It's the case that we have a good time on stream, and oh, I noticed that my YouTube broadcast just cut out for a second there. Well, that's weird. I hope it saved the first half of stream. Alright, time to show you pictures of Fritz. It is the case that, well, that's yesterday's delightful political propaganda for us all. It is the case that I had this picture for a long while, which I do think is absolutely adorable in a way, but also kind of strange, and so it's time for us to get a new one. This picture, hot off the presses, taken only last night, and one of these moments where the stars aligned, and there you go, team. I give you a new Fritz picture for a time. You can see there an angle on our house we tend not to show, just doesn't line up terribly well. You can see our spice rack on the wall over there, hanging so that I don't know, we have a little more space in the house, thank goodness. Yeah, Cat Fritz is sitting on top of my econ book, a book I'm enjoying very much, written by a fine Nobel Prize economist whose name I've forgotten right now, but it starts with an S, I'm sure. And he is being very attentive. He's looking in the direction of Noms. His eyes are locked on Noms. Well, why? It's the Road to Freedom. The Road to Freedom, which is Stiglitz's? There we go. Stiglitz's response to Hayekian and Friedmanian Friedman's economic theory, which was famously argued in The Road to Serfdom. It argues that the large majority of the way econ is taught these days and econ is thought about is pure religion, and yeah. So what do you think Fritz is looking at? Like I said, Fritz is fully attentive to Noms. Why is that? Why is that? Hello, Dago, it's good seeing you! What is good? What is good? Maybe because Noms is small enough to trigger prey reflexes. Noms is hunting my wife. Look at Curry. No, of course he's looking at Noms having some ice cream. Noms is having ice cream and he is locked in. But then I leaned over to get my camera so I could take this photo for you all, and he was distracted. It wouldn't go back to this particular view. And so I ended up taking Noms' ice cream and holding it up over her head so to get the perfect angle for you all. And while holding it over her head, Noms went, nom nom nom, yummy. That's the behind the scene work we do for you all in order to get the perfect cat picture. Normally the cat pictures are more authentic, ones that just we happen to notice in the world, but we needed to reenact an important moment. Would Fritz eat the ice cream? He'd love it. Yeah, it was just, I think, vanilla. Big fan of milk, this cat. He hasn't had much in his life, because I understand cats are lactose intolerant, and it can lead to major troubles in the obvious ways, so, yeah. But any human food, anything that Noms is eating, he wants access to. He knows he can't get my food, but Noms is a little bit too generous. Even with things he definitely will not like. So, like, boiled vegetables that have been boiled in dashi, like this fishy sauce. He wants nothing to do with this. But he still wants to try it, to smell it, to get his face up against it. And throughout our entire association, for 13, 14 years now, I have just said, no, you don't get the food, you get your food, not people food. But Noms has made mistakes. Noms has let him smell things. And so he knows he at least can do that anytime. Yeah, ice cream, he'd be all over it. Bread, he loves. I don't know. He doesn't like spiced meats. He's a big fan of raw meats. Though surprisingly, he's not a big fan of raw fish. We actually bought him a section of fish at one point when we first moved here, thinking that he might enjoy the sushi of Japan also, but nope, no interest. Probably he didn't grow up on fishy flavors other than canned tuna, which I think is a different kind of flavor than many other fish. Anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about my cat's dietary habits. What I got to say, though, is there you go, a lovely, lovely picture of Fritz that'll accompany us for the next couple weeks, I guess. Hello today, Joseph, lurking today. Hope the lurk goes well. Hope we can keep you entertained and company and all the rest. Bagel, it is good seeing you. It's been a little bit there. So good to see so many of you. We had some nice conversations on Discord this morning. A number of you building the community over there too, and I do thank you for that. Yesterday, we went out for dinner with a friend who is coming to be a professor here. He'll start in the fall, I believe. He's wrapping up all of his affairs in the U.S. To come over here, and hearing the process that he is going through, a process we went through about 3.5 years ago, is just like a return to things that are absolutely awful. And it sure is something. Because, yeah, to make the effective transition to Japan, you sell everything except for the things that really, really matter to you. And so this guy who has lived in one apartment for like 15 years is, selling his bed. He's sleeping on the floor now. He's sold his couch. He's sold his table. He eats while sitting on a box, like this sort of thing. He's getting rid of the majority of his clothes, etc., etc., etc. And luckily, he's in a town with a bunch of graduate students who don't have a lot of money, but do have space. And so being able to get rid of these things very, very quickly for a very low price or even free. But he's going to come over with some clothes, some books, and then his important documents. And that, he says, is absolutely everything he needs to start over again. But man, it's tough. It's tough to change continents quite that much. Is he taking my job? No, he's a professor of Japanese. Actually, a native Japanese man who works on both like the structure of the language, but also works on museums and memorials, and the meaning and function of museums and memorials in Japanese culture in particular. And then he, last night we had a really good conversation about the meanings of it compared to American meanings. I don't want to go into all of it, it's kind of techno kind of quickly. But yeah, but like the first 15 or 20 minutes of dinner last night were so awkward. Because I didn't know what to ask him. I hadn't seen him in about 4 years, I guess. And so there were moments of, so that guy we used to know back there, how's he doing now? And only when I stumbled on, oh, how does your research relate to this thing in the news recently, that the conversation really got going. And I love it when conversations, get deep and get engaged. But the small talk portion always feels like kind of circling. I don't want to say like boxing exactly, but trying to figure out how what we are up to, our conversational takes can link together. And that linking together process I find very, very challenging. So, I don't know. It worked out eventually. Part of the trouble last night, though, was it was so unbelievably loud in the restaurant we went to. Because they had absolutely no wall coverings, and every wall and the floor and the ceiling was just concrete. And so there was no absorption of sound even a little bit. And so it felt more like a bar or a club as far as noise levels in an ordinary restaurant. And bare concrete, I guess, looks kind of cool. It gives you a certain industrial vibe. Things look clean and dirty at the same time. But for actual functionality, it just seems bad, man. And especially in places like this, this kind of restaurant is it's called a manjiaki restaurant. You stand or sit around a large grill, and then things are made on it for you. This kind of restaurant, people are hanging out and having weird, fun food. They also tend to drink quite a lot, and so they get louder and louder and louder. And after a certain point, I could barely understand what my co-conversationalists were saying. Which is to say, is it time for hearing aids? If I go to my Japanese yearly health checkup, they'll go ahead and have me do a hearing test. That said, they do it the exact opposite way here that is done in the US. So in the US, when you're doing your hearing test, they have a pair of headphones they put on you and say, when you hear the sound, whether it's left, right, or both, push this button. In Japan, instead, it's when it's going to be, when you hear the sound, you release the button instead. And so I've had colleagues who did not know about this difference, and they've then done it absolutely backwards and had the technician say, are you deaf? Because, by the time someone's in their 40s or late 30s and arriving here to be a professor, they often they often are assumed to know what the heck they're doing. And often we don't. So that's to say, I probably need to go into my yearly health checkup. Last year I may have scheduled the appointment and then canceled it. This year, maybe, will be the time we finally get the full checkout. The Japanese phrase that's used for this yearly health checkup is the same kind of word that's used for sending a submarine into dock. It's the human docking, in which we mean certainly only that we are docked like a ship to be checked out for suitability before we go back in the water again. Joseph asks, are there general times when I hold discussions on Discord? Not really. It tends to be people leave conversational topics in one of the two discussion channels, one of which is the politics channel and one is the no politics allowed channel. And then people respond to them. And I usually try to chime in, especially something in my wheelhouse of knowledge. But sometimes other people in the community talking also. Years and years and years ago, we tried to do some kind of like regular open discussion and voice chats, and people being there hanging out and having a good conversation, and then I would come in and everyone else would get silent because they wanted me to talk. And often this was right after stream, and so I was just tired. I just wanted to listen and be one more viewer, but that was not happening. So I don't know. I don't know what it would be to have a scheduled discussion on Discord, like by time. I think for me at least, the value of Discord is that it's there when I want to be there. For other people, it's there when they want to be there, and so we have kind of asynchronous discussion. I think that's probably the best I can do. Because yeah, if we had a scheduled voice talk, the standard issue is I wouldn't know when it's time for me to talk. Don't exactly know whose turn it is, and so either I go to pure lecture mode and just don't stop talking, or I defer for other people regularly. So I don't know. Maybe it should be a tier 3 subscriber benefit. You get to talk to me one-on-one. Hey, Calibum, good seeing you. You're up at 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. Hope you get back to sleep soon. People get quiet in voice chat because they're talking about me. Way to give me a complex. Nobody likes that even a little bit. Oh, that's something I haven't thought about since I was very, very young. The thought that people get quiet when you enter because they were talking about you. I used to be really concerned about that at some point, but then it turned more in the direction of people are quiet when I come in because they want to talk to me. They want to say hello to me, obviously. Yeah, part of it, maturity and adulthood, of course, is learning that you don't matter that much to other people, and so largely they're talking about lots of other things instead. Maybe people in the channel go quiet because they think, oh, this is being dumb and I'll challenge them. Oh, I was so tired. I don't have energy after stream to challenge people. This is why these days I have 3 hours before end of stream and start of teaching. At one point I had 40 minutes. I would end stream, immediately put on my teaching clothes, then hurry on over to class. And I did not have a moment to reset from stream. And so I showed up and it was a moment of, all right, here we go. What are we going to do? But I need to find a way to regenerate myself between the two. And so going to the gym or having a nap tends to help a lot. You're too old for sleep, Calibum. Yeah, I mean, I'm in my 40s also. I still do the Santa Claus on Christmas thing, though. It's strange. This has happened the last 4 or 5 Wrexham matches that happen at 3 and 4 in the morning. I'll set my alarm for, 4:30 a.m. and then I'll wake up at 4:27. And I don't know if that's just some internal clock thing or if it's pure coincidence. But I like waking up just before the alarm. So you don't have to hear that awful sound. And in my case, I don't wake up my wife that way also. So I don't know. But yeah, it's very much Kid at Christmas for me with Wrexham, and it's a nice feeling. The other version of that, of course, is when I have an early flight, early airplane flight. I absolutely have this moment of waking up constantly with complete fear that I'm going to miss my flight. And say, okay, we don't need to leave for another 3 hours, back to sleep. Oh gosh, we don't have to leave for another 2 hours and 45 minutes, jolting awake over and over again. I expect that people who fly regularly know how to deal with that. They're able to say, I'm going to just hang out and sleep, and in the morning my alarm goes off and it will all be fine. But because I do it so irregularly, it's just tough. And things like airplane flights, I know it's possible to reschedule if you miss your flight, but it sounds like there's a lot of work and confusion, and often you have to then work with other people to convince them that, you'll be there real soon, please wait for me at the airport, etc. Hey, Grace, good morning over on YouTube, good seeing you. Twitch needs a category called Senior Chat. No, I don't want to suggest that that old people are not welcome throughout the entire stream, right? Obviously, for me, it is part of the culture says that youth is all that matters, and at some point the grocery store will stop playing the music of my youth. But no, I think it's the case that everyone should be just chatting, and we can compete with everyone else because we have old man stories, and you're not going to hear any cool guy stories, the latest Twitch drama, or the way in which I don't know, all the dates I go on these days. But instead you get stories about a cat, stories about teaching, and I give you what I have. That is that for sure. Yeah, of course, Joseph. I apologize that I can't offer you a specific time to talk to me on Discord. I give you this time on stream, and then past that I'm just not sure, unfortunately. It's just, I have a life outside of streaming, unfortunately, and that's how it goes. As one gets older, the doctor's stories show up more often. Yeah. I want to say, like, I'm lucky to be in good health, quote unquote. But part of that is partially just not actually looking at the question of health. If you avoid the doctor, obviously you're in good health. But don't worry, this year, etc. How's my tooth thing? Yeah, I think it's largely cleared up. I did have some kind of gum infection, I believe, and it's largely cleared up now. I'm still taking a medicated mouthwash twice a day and brushing carefully in the area, and I was told if it doesn't feel all the way better, I should come back in probably a week or so from now. So I think the tooth's in better shape. For a while there, I couldn't talk without it screaming out in pain. And now, happily, it's a little better. Thank you for asking. Dogberry, you missed your first ever flight in the military. Oh my goodness. I imagine that's like doubly bad. On the one hand, you feel, oh no, I'm inconveniencing myself. But also, in the military, I could imagine getting some real blowback about not being the right kind of human for Uncle Sam's friends. Something like that. Garfish, hello. Friends, the first ad break is going to be with us in about 15 seconds. We'll talk a little bit more about, I don't know, I guess about oversleeping and about missing alarms and so on. But my my anxiety over missing flights is such that I have never missed a flight. Though back in grad school, the nearest big airport was like 2.5, 3 hours away. And so regularly, we'd help each other out. Right? So regularly, one grad student would drive another one over to the airport. And anytime that I was driving someone, I'd say, hey, let's go really early. Right? There's no particular reason to be sleeping in. Instead, we can go and make sure you're there well before your flight, and you can take a little nap at the airport, and you can sit there and feel really good. But unfortunately, many of the grad students who drove me did not believe in this kind of thing. And one guy in particular, if my flight was at, 7 a.m., he would be willing to leave, I'll go a little later, at 8 a.m., he'd be willing to leave at like 3 hours and 45 minutes before one is supposed to fly away. He would want me to get through security in like 20 minutes. And though it always worked out, it felt so unfortunate, like so genuinely horrible. And yeah, that was not a nice thing that he would do. Because for me, there are few panics that feel as bad as airport panic. Partially because of the men with guns, I assume. I guess people with guns. But also because of the knowledge that there will probably be some tut-tut-tutting if one misses the airplane. But yeah, lucky I've never slept with an alarm. I'm not a kind of person who wakes up and turns off their own alarm. Do any of you do this? My wife does it occasionally. I think my alarm frightens me enough, even though it's a fairly standard alarm, that I'm shaken out of anything involving sleep. Where for Noms, she's roused gently, even by kind of loud alarms, and so able to have the wits about her to push the necessary button or buttons and then just good night. And so she has to have a kind of discipline. And luckily, my being here is such, my being here is such for her that I'm able to keep her honest. Or I'm able to say, hey, sweetie, you need to wake up now. And, hey, sweetie, you turn off your alarm. But if I'm not around, I don't know what happens. I don't know. For you, it depends on how deep in sleep you are. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how sleep depth works, but for whatever reason, even when I feel like I've been very asleep, we come all the way to attention. We ready ourselves immediately for the duties ahead. But you don't use an alarm clock at all, Darby Cat. I had a couple semesters in grad school like that, where I was on fellowship and my entire job was to research and write. And that was really nice in some way. But I did miss the routine of having to go to campus and teaching and so on and taking classes. But that's one of the few times in my life where I've had no alarm going. And because I had no alarm, I definitely slept in way too much. Way too much some days. And did not get enough writing done. Eventually it worked out, but yeah, definitely big lazy mode. I guess the other side, of course, is vacation. In vacation, I love sleeping in. My wife hates it, though. Because she always says, look, every hour after 5 hours of sleeping is wasted time. We could be going and doing something. It's vacation. We should explore the world. And my sense of vacation is a much slower kind of thing. We sleep in. We have some leisurely coffee. Maybe we sit and read in the hotel room for a while. And Mom says, look, you can read back at home. You can't go see those cool mountains or, ride that bus. And she's absolutely correct. But for me, what vacation means is dropping out. And for her, it means fully engaging. And that's a really interesting difference. And I've definitely learned to bend in her direction in a way that's, bend in her direction in a way I think that's very useful for us. But the first vacation we took together was so stressful because we hadn't talked about what vacation means. We both went into it assuming that vacation is just vacation. You do what you do. And yes, we got through it. We had a really open and good conversation. But for a while, we couldn't identify what was wrong. We each had this feeling that like our relationship is under stress. Something major is happening here. Something that's destructive even. Will we make this thing work? Should we be dating still? And then happily figured out exactly what the problem was. That we were both having expectations that weren't being met. But both felt like it's unreasonable to expect the other person to do it our way. And so now we tend to have 1 or 2 days on a vacation where I get my sleeping in, leisurely book reading in the hotel room, or Noms gets to go somewhere on her own, that kind of thing. Though I always appreciate when she wants to go see some like fancy thing, and I can sit on a park bench outside. It's always a very nice feeling. 3 cheers for park benches. Like freely available places to sit down in a beautiful location. Really lovely. Really good. Yes, pork benches sound good also. I was combining the word porch and park. When we were a kid, we had a porch swing. And this to me felt like the height of human luxury. Like that we had a porch at all, very cool. I don't know if these are things outside the US. In case they aren't, let me go ahead and share them with you. Hello, Drek, good seeing you. Hope, if you're still on vacation, I hope it's going well. If you're back from vacation, welcome back. Yeah, is this a thing where you're from? The so-called porch swing. Yes. I mean, I love that I have concerns about whether these are international. And the very first one has an American flag in it. But yeah, we had something like this. Right, I can't go to Home Depot in Japan. That is absolutely correct. We had something like this, which is just like chains hanging down and a little wooden bench in between. But the ability to sit on that thing and not have the roof collapse struck me as amazing as a child. I understand now there's something about like studs and braces and so on. But like this felt like the most luxurious thing in the world. To be able to go out and sit there in the nice spring air especially and swing back and forth. So we have a little balcony here, a tiny little balcony that old cat liked exploring very much, like smelling around new smells, but there's no way to have this kind of chair there. I know there are some similar things, like kind of like rocker swings maybe. I don't think it would fit on our... I apologize. In conclusion, I've decided that I want to be a child. Yeah, more like this is what I had in mind, which is still called an outdoor rocker swing. This kind of thing would... Home Depot, I swear I'm not a Chinese spy. Let me come into this thing. So I can imagine having one of these, right? One of these that would fit out there, but would take up basically the entire patio. But yeah, I do miss swinging, and I don't know. I haven't seen swing sets, like, children's swing sets here. I wonder if they're considered to be too dangerous. Yeah, this kind of thing with the pumping of the legs and throwing yourself off the front. Get hammocks? My wife really likes hammocks. I find the care kind of exhausting. You have to take them inside when it rains, or take them inside in the winter. So I'm fine with a sturdy thing of wood or metal, but I haven't missed it all. Swarm, thank you. Always taking my comments out of context, what you do there. Yeah, it's very good, very good. The oldest sentence I've ever said is, hooray for things you can rest on outside. It's true, it's true. Like, there are some things that when we look at them closely, reveal something really special and interesting about the goodness of humans. For example, I have a friend who studies trash and public infrastructure. That's a life you can have. And so, the existence of the public water fountain, and not just the ones in parks, but the ones that are like private businesses also, or inside of like some CEO's hallway or wherever else. The existence of these is, my friend, the height of human generosity, because you don't have to pay for water. This basic human need is one of the few things that has not been fully commercialized. And I think that's really, really cool. Because of course, if you want food, there's not a food dispenser. If you want a place to sleep, there's not a place to sleep button. But water is something that's not been fully commodified. And there's lots of stories here about bottled water and so on, but I think it's a pretty cool thing, don't you know? Hello, being down. I'm moving back to America or something. I don't know. not immediately, maybe someday, but I'm just talking about public drinking fountains. I like them. They exist where the bubbler actually raises the water up. Wait, Dogberry, are you from Wisconsin? The only people I've ever heard call these things bubblers as a general category are Wisconsinites. I grew up calling them drinking fountains. They're also called water fountains. I thought bubbler was the Wisconsinite phrase. The water is not safe to drink. Really, Brandito? It has to go through a filter first? That's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a big fan of things that humans need being given without any kind of expectation of compensation. And so when you pay for water most of the time, I mean, it's the case that we have, like you pay for your water indoors, right? You use your home tap and you pay some water, or pay a water bill. What it means, like things on the street, things inside of the park, even this kind of thing right here. This like in the school probably, but more and more companies have this kind of thing freely available to anyone who walks inside. And so you can easily imagine just some random person walking inside and having a drink. And that is beautiful in my belief. I don't know. My friends claim the other side of this. So this is the height of human culture. For him, the height of civilization is the coffee shop, especially pre-Wi-Fi. Like the ability to have a place that is for pure leisure. Yes, you do need to pay to take part in it. but the idea of a place being set around, having a drink, and sitting and conversing. Now, the Wi-Fi thing has changed that because more and more people drop into conversations with their computer instead of with another person. But I love coffee shops so much. I love the vibe they bring for people. Yeah, people sharing and talking and so on. It's about that for sure. It's R Squared. Thank you for the resub, my friend. 28 months in total. That's a lot of months. Definitely a good time having you here every time, R Squared. Thank you for being with us as usual. The small town you grew up had drinking fountains downtown with a second dispenser near the ground for dogs. See, that's sweet. Not only do humans need food, but little animals do too. My friend thinks civilization peaked about 1,000 years ago with early coffee houses. I don't know about early, but yes, my friend's a weird dude. Like I said, he studies public infrastructure and also trash. And so if you focus your life on those kinds of things, you're gonna have a different perspective on the world. Like, he spends a lot of time trying to understand the different kinds of ways in which cultures deal with trash and conceptualize trash. One of his favorite ideas to talk about is, I'm going to throw this away. Implies a certain kind of awayness, like I'm going to throw the baseball away. But when we think I'm going to throw this garbage away, most of us think, oh, that's the end of the garbage. Where we clearly know I'm throwing this baseball away means it's over there now. So he loves talking with people about what actually happens to the trash that you put inside of that little box there. 'Cause a lot of people don't know or don't think about it, and he loves learning about, contemporary development and waste management, etc. And all good. Gromzilla, it's good seeing you. Hello to you, Razor. It's good seeing you, Fluffatron. Good to see you. You find pay to enter toilets very upsetting. Yeah. I mean, definitely pay to entry toilets are not a thing in Japan, to my knowledge. I don't know where they're a thing these days. Why is the coffee shop peak of civilization opposed to the tavern? Because my friend's an elitist, I suspect. I'd have to ask him that exactly. It's an argument he had in passing one night while inside of a bar, in fact. I imagine he might be thinking of, like, the French salons as the example in mind, and the way in which coffee shop culture picks up the same. I suspect he would also point to the way in which you can't get sloppy off of coffee, we'll call it, where the tavern, obviously moderate behavior is part of that. It's the case that coffee shops tend to be more urbane, less potentially violent, etc., etc. Now, with all said, I can't defend my friend's view any more than I have. I just think it's an interesting thought, possibly. Taverns may be the first leisure buildings in history. I have no idea. I mean, I can imagine that. Definitely when I play my old medieval games. Old medieval games have a lot of taverns, and they're very early in history. But the setting aside of, churches? Like, churches are places of worship. But at least for some people, churches in earlier periods are a place of leisure from work, right? One is no longer in the fields that day because it's a place of worship, but worship also includes a resting of the body. I don't know, it might be a controversial claim, I'm not sure exactly, but that's how it goes. Maybe bathhouses were first? Okay, yeah. I will not be Googling bathhouse right now. You can imagine it. Because I don't know what I'd get. But yeah, shared bathhouses, definitely Japan had a history of that. All right, so Neuhauser asked me to look into some Japanese thing I do not know. The Japanese ashiya. I do not know that word at all. Please do not be anything terrible. It appears to be an area in Hyogo. I'm going to say this is not the height of leisure. No, it's not. Oh, the public foot baths. I mean, yeah. These are cool. Definitely some. It's a Xiaoyu? A Xiaoyu? How dare you? Appropriating my culture and misspelling it for sure. I need to put a little box here so you don't get too excited. But yeah, like different communities just have this kind of thing from place to place. I don't know of any of these in Tokyo. There probably are some, but not in my area of Tokyo by any means. And yeah, they're partially a place for cleaning, but they also tend to be a place for socializing among old men primarily, because they're still seen as being a relatively formal place in which you could very easily inconvenience other people. And as I said before, old men just don't care. But for people who are there with families, there's a lot of like trying to make sure the children are under control, and then traditionally younger men and women in general are much more restrained. But yeah, I mean, it's a cool thing. It's a very cool thing to be able to, just cool your feet, especially on very hot days. So yeah, big fan. Tourists, what are you doing, tourists? You're getting people in your picture who are not part of your group. They can be hot also, it's true. We went to, what is it? I'm gonna have to do it in English, unfortunately. Upper Nikko foot bath. Yes? Maybe? Possibly. This is the most sulfurous place I've ever been to. Can I find the pictures? There's a super sulfurous foot bath at the very top of this area called Nikko, and it's publicly available, and you can smell it from blocks away. It stinks so terribly. And what is Upper Nikko called? Can I find the actual phrase for it? It's Nikko, yeah. I don't know a phrase for upper, unfortunately, in Japanese right now. Regardless, it's this foot bath that stinks absolutely terrible. And it's so darn hot. It's hot enough at the entrance part to this foot bath. Let's see if I can find anything that looks like it. It's a Japanese sulfur foot bath. This is what you need. This is what you need indeed. So it has multiple phases. Well, it should have multiple phases, and each one's a little cooler than the last. But the one that where the water first comes in before it moves down to the cooling ones, I don't know how hot it is, but I could keep my feet into the water for probably, I don't know, like 10 seconds before my feet felt like they were genuinely burning. And when my feet would come out of them, it would be bright, or they'd be bright red. But there were these older men who would just have their feet down into them without pulling them out at all. And I don't know if this is a sign of like machismo. I know my feet are literally on fire, but I don't care. Or if it's instead a matter of they can't feel their legs anymore. So why not continue on with it? But everyone other than the very old men were going to the very hot one for 10, 20, 30 seconds, and then quickly move on to the cooler one. But crazy. And like I said, stank terribly. Anyway, great stuff. All these feet on stream. Oh no, we're gonna get banned at once. Very good. You never saw anything like this in Okinawa. Yeah, Raven, public foot bath culture is not part of Okinawan culture. And the standard line, though Okinawa is part of Japan, it's a radically different culture. And, yeah, there's some interesting colonialist reasons for that, but we'll leave those to the side for right now. Friends, time for the word of the day. Yesterday was imperturbable. A word that was very, very hard to say. What is today's word of the day? It's quark! I know only one meaning of this, and genuinely I do not know what it means. I can tell you like a rough definition. It goes this way. Physics, maybe science, little thing. That's all I got. Also, I believe a bartender. I believe the meaning today will be something to do with a Ferengi bartender, I think. Exactly, Odo's friend. Very good, thank you. But what they actually mean, I'm not sure. A couple years back, I read a book, like a primer on all things physics, and they talked about quarks, but it was a lot of things that went very, very quickly. Like, quarks have friends, and some of the quarks are up spinning, and some are down spinning, etc. And so it just was too complex, too fast. I probably need to work my way through, like, here's a high school physics book. It's full of lies, rather. Go to the college one. This is full of lies also, but fewer lies, etc., etc. Quarks are a word used in physics to refer to one of several types of very small particles that make up matter. All right, my hand-wavy definition was not exactly wrong. Quarks, which combine together to form protons and neutrons, come in 6 types, or flavors. This is the kind of metaphorical use of a word that I'm totally cool of, or cool with when I do it on stream. Like, what is the flavor of this division? I think that's funny. But when it's serious science and they say, they come in flavors. The up quark, the down quark, the charm quark, the strange quark, the top quark, and the bottom quark. I love it. Remember that Quark's bar is unionized? Wait, Drek, is it really? Quark's bar on Deep Space Nine has actually been unionized. One, I'm surprised the Federation tolerates that. I can imagine them being a little top down on these things. Number 2, I'm surprised if Ferengi tolerates that, because I thought Ferengis are greed. I figured the boss would not be up with it. Anyway, remember that quarks are flavored. Here we go. If you were a physics major, chances are that James Joyce didn't make it onto your syllabus. While literature majors are likely more familiar with his work, Joyce is a surprising tie to physics. In the early 1960s, American physicist Murray Gell-Mann came up with the word quark with an O, which he used to refer to his concept of an elementary particle smaller than a proton or neutron. By his own account, he was in the habit of using names like squeak and squark for peculiar objects. He later settled for the spelling quark after reading a line from James Joyce's Finnegan's Wake. 3 quarks from Mustermark. Sure he has not got much of a bark. And sure any he has, it's all beside the mark. There you go, team. Look at that. The name stuck and has been used by physicists ever since. Don't have the physicists tell you literature's useless. Also good. That said, my wife's father died before we were even dating, but she'd held on to his book collection as a way of remembering the guy, obviously. And so part of our moving here was disposing of her father's books also. And so I'd never looked into his book boxes before that time. And I knew that he was a scientist. I knew that he was a biochemist. And so I figured his library would be full of textbooks and all sorts of material on his special field of interest. And there were a couple boxes of that, but there were even more books of various kinds of literature. And partially this is because he was working on his English language skills. He came to the US with no English when he was 35 or 37 or so. And so at the very back of his books, he would often have a list of words he had to look up and what they meant. And the words were like fairly high level stuff. So it's cool seeing him doing his own English practice. But I was so impressed to see that this scientist was spending time at home reading literature. In the same way, I guess, that when I'm at home, I spend a lot of time reading books about other fields. I want to understand them too. That's good stuff, What does quark stand for in the book? Yeah, James Joyce's texts are very hard to interpret, by which I might mean there's nothing there. There is no there. I've not read much Joyce. I tried when I was in my 20s, and it did not feel worth the time. So Joyce is either the greatest genius of literature that's ever been, or he's a madman. Your choice, but yeah, Joyce is the kind of person you don't go read if you're looking for a good story. You go read him if you're looking for a vibe. Like if you're looking to just kind of chill your way through some very, very strange sentences, Joyce is the guy for you. He's celebrated on Bloomsday, referencing one of his figures, one of his texts, but yeah, probably not for me. Yeah, Ulysses might be the greatest novel ever. It might be. Unfortunately, I just can't make it work for me. I have tried, like I said, back 15 years ago. Maybe I should try it again now, but I'm really into weird books, right? The fellow who won the Nobel Prize for Literature 2 years ago now writes books in like one long stream of consciousness rather. The whole darn book is one long paragraph. And I find this very, very challenging, very interesting. I'm willing to work my way through it because it's novel in a way that feels like it could be doing something new, maybe. With Joyce, though, it's new, but new in a way I find, I don't know. Maybe only the last chapter, but isn't it the case that Ulysses' last chapter goes back to the first chapter again? Doesn't Ulysses begin the middle of a sentence that is begun at the end of the book? It's an eternal loop, something like that. Calibum, have a good day. Good seeing you today. Today, my friends, is definitely a teaching day for me, so I do have to make sure I leave on time. Also, if you're here at the end, I'd appreciate if you'd remind me to go pay a bill. I have a bill that must be paid at a local convenience store. It's due tomorrow. I have the money, of course. I just need to, take it to the store and do that bit of work. Wait, I should say it the other way. Oh, friends, I don't know how I'm going to pay this bill. Oh, by the end of stream, we're all good. Test your vocabulary. This is an easy one. Rearrange the letters to form a word referring to the smallest particle of a substance that retains all the properties of the substance and is composed of one or more atoms. It is a molecule. A molecule. There you go, team. It's a smolecule. It is very, very small indeed. Well done, HPG. Smolecule. Yeah, so as a philosopher, I immediately jump in and say, what is a substance? What is it for a substance to have a property? Where does color come from? That kind of thing. But I realize there's using a physics definition of substance here. So fun for fun. Good word of the day, I'm going to say. Let's go and do one tiny bit of, I don't know what, something else. Let's go and do one video game, I think. Or is it time to guess the country? We do like guessing countries, but we're very bad at it. Let's not do that. All right. It's time to do one of the games. Let's do this one today. It's the, your favorite and mine. What video game is this? It's a wall with a pillar of electricity going to it. Pipes. Is this a camera, possibly? Is it an alarm? I don't know. I'm going to tell you I'm not going to get this one in one. There's no way. I see some of you guessing already. I wonder if this is a very iconic bit of scenery, perhaps. I don't know. If it's like a emergency system, I can imagine being Metal Gear. You gotta sneak around and avoid the camera. Is this number 3? No, it's not. Metacritic score of 83%. It is dark and dusty. It feels like it could be a point-and-click mystery game. Go find the hidden note who tells you who the killer is. Is this a Sherlock Holmes game? I think this is wrong, but this image actually vaguely reminds me of one of the rooms in Disco Elysium. I think? Towards the end of the game, you find your way into an area that's been right next to you since the beginning of the game. That's not a spoiler, don't worry. And then I think there's actually a room that looks similar to this. Alright. I don't think so, but just in case. Okay, we're fine, don't worry. Released on the PS4, the Switch, and the PC, so not an exclusive. Instead, for everybody. Fun, haunted things. Why is the chair on top of the library books? All very disheveled through and through. And frankly, I have no idea. Is this a ghost house? I want to say, like, is it Luigi's Manor or something? But no, if it releases on non-Nintendo, probably not that. What on earth did I say a bit ago? I don't know if we're going to skip. Okay, let the bodies hit the floor. Stealth horror game. Well, I can guarantee I don't know this one. That said, they appear to be mannequins, not people. So some game in which the enemy creates mannequins to come fight against you. The Mannequin Man. Horror stealth games. I mean, I always just like Amnesia word. Amnesia the Bunker. Well, not that. 2021, a character's climbing. Puzzle stuff. I vaguely remember having talked about this game before. Is it Limbo? A puzzler called Limbo? It is not. Friends, welcome to the final match. Oh, is this like Little Horror or something? I played a game similar, as I believe. But very spooky, comes from Tarsier Studios. Poor little girl. Don't worry, she looks like a little girl, but she's a 400,000-year-old demon. Little Nightmares 2. Little Nightmares 2, very good. Did you know first got it pretty early. The earliest guess on this one, though, was what? Hey, Dr. Possible, good job on that one. I played the first Little Nightmares. I did not play the second one, so it looks familiar, but not that familiar. Is it I or Numerical 2? It's this one. Good job, team. You got it. So, I think some of you got it very early. I can't imagine you got it off of just this part here. If you did, you're a genius, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. This feels perhaps more iconic. I'm guessing by this part, it was good to go, but crazy. Good job, team. Well done indeed. It was the second pick where people started getting it. Second pick right here. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Maybe because you saw the mannequin's body. And mannequins, that game. It's such an interesting moment of the game where you only get to see background. And so they ask this question of, do you remember the places you went? And in some cases, the absolute minutiae of the places you went. But anyone who played Disco Elysium, remember the room looks vaguely like this? Or am I just making this one up? It may have been much brighter. I don't know. Got it from the second picture. Crazy. We watched our streamer play this game last year, but couldn't remember the name at all. Yeah. I played Little Nightmares the first for one of my Halloween streams. Probably 4 years ago, and even that was too spooky. So, we don't do horror games here. Alright, team, time for the Redactyl. Time to play the most fun game on Twitch. We're going to figure out a word of the day thing. We already did word of the day, a different phrase. Regardless, put any word you want to in chat, and we'll together discover the true meaning of this puzzle right here. Begins with a word. It has an is, so it exists still, presumably. Let's see what unlocks gradually in this lovely, lovely puzzle. I believe in you. We're going to get there very quickly. Here we go, too. First, there's 6 firsts. War, 11. He, 61 he's, but not up towards the top. Is it a species? There are no specieses. How about rock steady? There's no steady. How about hippopotamus? Would that it were. I misspelled it, I'm sorry. Hippopotamus. Still no, unfortunately. One bad one on me. Any word I want to. Alright, put any in, no luck. Good job, you. Early, region 51, early 7. So lots of regions. Is it a mountain? There are no mountains at all. Is it a west thing? It is a 15 west. Good job. Is it a book? One book somewhere. How about eastward? We're going directions today. 12 east. Something about the Near East has been mentioned now. Near East. How about history? 9 of those. Road? None of those, unfortunately. But Asia. 1 Asia. Good job indeed. A river. There's 16 rivers somewhere. How about movement? 5 of those. Country. There are 4 countries. How about coast? No coast today. How about village? 1 of those. How about south? More directions. Region in South Asia. We're getting words coming together. 5 eras. No Persias. How about Europe? No Europes, unfortunately. Did we do village a moment ago? We did village before, but no luck on that one at all. How about polo? There are no polos here. No games otherwise. The word century we may have done. There are 19 centuries. Good job. Is it Levant? None of those. Is it flowing like the river? Unfortunately not. How about known? There's 7 knowns somehow. Is it ancient? There's 7 ancients also. Is it India? Oh, there's 37 Indias. Gonna be close to where we're playing in the game most likely. We've definitely done century already. Stop saying the same words. There are 10 indices. Is it Vietnam? There are no Vietnams. How about Decca? Decca. No Deccas, unfortunately. Probably not actually India. Reptile. None of those. Jungle. No jungles. Are there fossils there? No fossils. It is not yet fossilized. With religion, there are 8 religions somewhere. Is it Bengal? There are 4 Bengals. Is it Tibet? 3 Tibets. That's not free Tibet. That's 3 Tibets. That's it. Free Tibet too. Valley. Did I do Valley before? There's 1 valley. It's about the ancient Indus Valley. Good job. Is it Pakistan? There's 25 of those. The Tamil. There are no Tamils, unfortunately. They're Tamilese. Is it Lao? It is not. How about Cambodia? There's no Cambodias. Is it Persia? There's no Persia earlier. Is it Jewel? None of those. How about Thailand? None of those. The Raj. There are 2 Rajas. Good job. Kashmir. 7 of those. Ladakh. I don't know what that is. There's 1 of those though. Sweden. None. North. 9. Gondwana. None of those. Indo. We do have an Indo. We do have an Indo. Is there a Britain? There's no Britons. Free of that. How about Lahore? 15 Lahores. Shout out to her. Good job. Is it Burma? No Burmas. No Burmas. Whew. Oh, I think we're like listing the official languages or peoples maybe. Is the Punjab? Well done. Well done, Radicus. People of the north of India. Punjabi region. We got it in 60. I think that's about average if we ignore the big cheaters there. Well done, well done, well done. Let me free you all from the slavery that is slow mode. Freedom in our time. Punjab is a geopolitical, cultural, and historical region in South Asia. It's specifically located in the northern part of the Indian subcontinent, comprising areas of modern-day eastern Pakistan and northwestern India. Punjab's major cities are Lahore. I can't say any of these. There's some very interesting cities there, one of which I read as Mulan initially and was definitely ready to sing. It's called Mutan instead. You're welcome to practice pronunciation at home. I don't want to spoil it for any of you. Please go ahead. Punjab grew out of the settlements along the 5 rivers, which serves an important route to the Near East as early as the ancient Indus Valley civilization, dating back to 3000 BCE, and had numerous migrations by the Indo-Aryan peoples. Agriculture has been the major economic feature of the Punjab and therefore formed the foundation of Punjabi culture, with one's social status being determined by land ownership. The Punjab emerged as an important agricultural region, especially following the Green Revolution during the mid-1960s and mid-1970s, and has been described as the breadbasket of both India and Pakistan. There you go, team. A little bit about our good friend Punjab. Very good. Hello, Game Urchins. Good seeing you today. Very glad to see we did get this one. We had Indian thoughts in mind. All very good. There's an interesting genre of music that's minorly popular in England, a combination of indigenous Punjab music and Western pop. That is amazing. Dogberry, your joke is also for sure. Okay, team. Nothing else to do in the intro, unless you have things you want to mention real quick before we move fully into serious business Hearts of Iron mode. Anything on your minds? As I said earlier, today's a teaching day, so that's on my mind. Today, the students will create a zine. Will the students know what a zine is? Let's see. If I Google zine, what do I get? Well, That's not great. Okay, they do indeed see what a zine is, like a very, very basic little pamphlet possibly. They'll make a little zine. The hard question always is, as always, is making sure that the students who can do art are distributed throughout the classroom. And then also that I help the students understand that the student who can draw well should not be doing all the work. Because definitely some of the students say, oh, you write pretty, so you're going to have all the pretty words. A fun thing though, is fold it right in half. So I actually don't make them do the full fold, just a right in half things. They have, well, 4 pages to fill in the course of an hour and a half. That should be just fine. But hey, that's my plan today. So today's a day where I largely get to do the work of helping the students shape their own ideas for presentation. Now the unfortunate part, and I can almost guarantee this is going to happen, is today we'll reveal which students have not been doing the reading, because one thing I asked them to do is to include in their zine the application of a certain idea that the author worked out. And if they have not read it, they have no idea what's going on. And there will either be absolute panic and like the very quick reading of text in class, or instead they will just make things up, and that really bums me out. So we'll see what happens, but they'll know what a zine is, and if not, I can show them a picture like these things, and just really simple little presentations. There you go. There you go. A bit of ChatGPT on the desk. I overheard some students before class last Friday talking about, hey man, did you read the text today? No. I read a summary instead. It's much more efficient to read the summaries. I didn't engage the students about this. About should efficiency be the marker of how we think about doing reading of really beautiful texts. My classroom is not about memorizing certain facts, not about like only finding the clear conclusion, but instead it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And so using a standard of efficiency there is unfortunate. Now, as always, the students have lots of things to get through. The students have lots of assignments and lots of classes. I'm glad they're preparing something, I guess. But the student experience is just so different today than it was in my era. And I don't want to say my era is better, rabble, but I can imagine that we were more fun students for the professors to engage with because we had prepared ourselves. Now, I did go to a higher tier school than what I'm teaching, but who knows? You don't think students have that much to do compared to working people. I mean, some of my students do work jobs along with being students. I really, feel for those people because they are really stressed out how much they have to do. That said, yeah, my students who are here to party in Tokyo and are students for visa reasons primarily, and kind of want to coast through, those are the ones that are tough for me. They're tough for me for sure. So, I don't know. Getting your history is an introduction to familiarizing yourself with a text. The thing is, I say always, over the course of my teaching career, I've assigned less and less material. To the point now where some days for class, I will assign genuinely like 3 paragraphs, and please make sure you understand the answers to these 2 questions before class. And students will still show up not having done so. There's a day that's marked on the syllabus as the easiest reading of the term. It explicitly says that, and it's a children's story. It's a children's bedtime story, because I want them to start thinking about the role of stories that we give to our children, which like begins setting up their sense of the world and morality and values and all the rest. And students will come to class having not read the children's bedtime story. So, I don't know. Students read summaries 20 years ago. I didn't, though. I know. You only have so much time. In grad school, I took classes in political theory over the poli-sci department. They would read a whole book every single week. And so, 1 week, 800 pages, good luck. And I understood then why some people would need to read summaries or read only the first and last paragraphs of a given chapter. But man, when it's like at most, my longest reading assignment for the entire semester is 10 pages. And that one's over a weekend, so you got like, oh, I'm sorry, this topic is one that really builds me up in a way that I find hard to get back out of. We're not going to have this rant today. That said, we won an award. What do we do? Got production is power. Hey, false comparison. Do anything special for cherry blossom season? I'm still in the just chatting directory. I need to change that. But yeah, I mean, it's a very sweet question. So traditionally, over the past 3 years, we've gone down to, the Meguro River. It's a really beautiful area. Thanks for asking a fun question. I haven't thought about it in a while. It is almost cherry blossom season here. So let's see, Meguro River. Cherries. It's beautiful. The blossoms come right over the banks there. They're not exactly banks, the bulkhead, we call them. And they have these night lanterns. That are really, really pretty. But this is the truth of it. In every direction, there are hordes and hordes of people. And when you go to the evening illumination and you see that, you're also surrounded by thousands and thousands and thousands of people. And they have vendors there who are selling strawberries with sugar on them on sticks. They have vendors who are selling my favorite and yours. Let's see if we can find it. Good old Japanese long potato. Oh yes. Long potato? They have long potato. Everyone loves it for sure. And so it is like a festival. It is like a fair, which is really cool. But for me, at least, the number of people are absolutely overwhelming. Now, the other thing to do is it Shinagawa? Shinjuku? I think it's Shinjuku Park cherry blossoms. Yeah, this is the other thing to do. There are like some very large parks in which there are beautiful, beautiful cherry blossoms everywhere. And they have guards at the front gates who will ensure that only so many people get inside. And we tried to go there twice, for the picnicking, the sitting in and enjoying oneself and reading with the cherry blossoms. But both times we tried to go, the guard has said, the park is full. And they say you can wait if you want to, and then they point to a very, very long line. So if you want to do that kind of thing, you have to go fairly early in the day. So these days, what Noms and I will do is just, sit on, park bench. Let's see if I have a nice picture of this. Now I can get one somewhere else. Yeah, we'll just find an area like this that's not in a big park, but instead along a walk path. Hello, those are the wrong pictures. They're along a walk path somewhere, and not super crazy, not super busy. Ours is next to a local elementary school, and it's an elementary school area that is used as kind of like a public gathering spot. There's not a park there, but there's a nice walking path and, 4 or 5 benches. As I said earlier, I love the existence of benches. They invite humans to relax. Now, I know some cities have very hostile architecture, another topic for another day, but these are very, very nice. And so this area I love so much by the elementary school is also where people will practice their instruments. I've told you all before that in Japan you have to have 2 special kind of agreements when you move into an apartment. Number one is the question of, will you be allowed to have pets? Some places will say absolutely not, no way, no how. And then some places will say sure or sure for money. They also require you have an agreement about music instrument playing. So the vast majority of apartments in Japan do not allow the playing of music inside of them, except if you have an electronic device that you can put directly into headphones. And so because that parks or areas that are open like the school area will have people just playing music, and they're not putting on concerts, they're practicing privately. And so regularly there'll be a guy down there playing guitar, and I don't know if he really wants to be noticed. He's not a busker, right? There's not a money session out, and he turns away from where the people are. But every time he stops playing, I give him a little clap. Speaking of which, I'm sorry. We need to play our video game. I said we would, but the existence of this thing, do they have them where you are also? The idea of a community piano. These make me so happy. It's just a piano that is sitting outside somewhere, and anybody can come up to it and play it for free. Now again, here in Japan, most people can't play instruments in their homes. And so often people will go and play this to do their practicing or to share with other people. And what I love most, at least here, is there's a very polite line of Japanese people waiting regularly. It'll be a line of 10 people, and so someone plays their one song, and they stand up and go to the end of the line, and the next person bows at them and goes forward and plays their one song. And it's like a really nice way of queuing up and sharing. And as someone who doesn't play the piano, I find it absolutely delightful to just enjoy what the people are sharing. And I don't know what motivation they have in their heart when they come forward. I don't know if they're just wanting to practice or to share with other people or what. How well tuned are they? So these I don't know. The ones I've heard here in Japan seem good. I'm not the world's greatest musician, but and I don't know when they're outside exactly. Like I doubt they're out in the middle of like the snowstorms and the deep cold. But yeah, they do, at least the ones that I've been with did not have people complaining of being out of tune. I see many people are mentioning them in the Netherlands, in the US, and London. Yeah, very cool. I think it's a shtick in some measure. I think many places are learning from one another. Probably some first place did it, but yeah, I know some of these will often have like a professional who fills time when no one else is playing. I'm very glad that the Japanese one don't, at least to my knowledge. Very cool, very cool. Very cool, that's enough. Thank you for the fine Ask Me Anything question. I did put Ask Me Anything in our title today. I appreciate that. We got one good AMA. I never quite know what to do with the just chatting directory. I blather on about this and that, and you all come by and listen to my blather, and that's very generous of you. So moving to the Hearts of Iron category to continue the playthrough we've been on now for, what, a little under a week maybe, playing as India. What is the title for today? We want to use the word, I mean, like Indian independence, imminent, feels good to me. It starts with I's, or better yet, imminent, Indian, independence. Yeah, that's a good title. Independency makes me happier. Reminds me of 1776, the fine musical there. So yesterday we collected 2 more awards, these little achievements. Number one is called Production is Power. We've made 250 factories. If we get to 500, we gold this thing. So I don't know how many total factories India can hold, right? You can, this thing can hold a lot of factories, and then it's like a car that says India. We can make memes here, obviously. All right, so we gotta get a bunch more of those. Like, obviously much easier to build 500 factories if one is taking over the world, as our friends the Germans are these days. Next up, Brains and Brute Force. So we've decrypted 5 ciphers. If we get the gold with 30, maybe someday we'll go for that, but for the rest of the game, we probably should have decryption going. We are so bad at decryption right now, though. I think trying to break the German ciphers would take 2,000 days or so. Craziness. Which other ones are we close to gold on? Combat efficiency have 200 divisions that have been encircled. I don't know if this is inside of one game, but sure. We always try for encirclement. That said, we've almost won our war in the southeast of Asia. Yesterday we destroyed the Siamese and took their capital, I believe. And in so doing, saved British Burma from invasion. Contrary to history. Pretty good. Production is Power, we got some yellow on. What does we have nothing on? Embargo Nations, not in this playthrough. Castles in the Air, build air defense on your airplanes. We currently have airplanes that were built in 1933. It's now 1946, I believe. have higher tanks with armor rating. We have literally no tanks at all. Never mind me, gain naval supremacy. We have, I believe, genuinely one boat. Unfortunately, the vast majority of our army is just a bunch of Indian people on foot, which I recognize is not particularly good for invading other people, but it's worked very well for defense so far. And we even have some Marines. The Marines have regularly gone over the rivers and been repelled, but we're in good shape for sure. Anyway, thank you for the intro. I had a good time with it. Been live now for about an hour and 28 minutes. We'll have an ad break in just a moment here. The ad break will just be me talking through what's happened so far, so you won't miss a darn thing, I guarantee. Here we go. Welcome to the Dominion of India. It is the case that our people want independence so much that they are ready to launch a demand for it. I don't know if you can have a war in response to this, but they're getting really close. That said, to do this, we have to have a bunch of political power, a bunch of unity in our government. Also, we do need to complete a few more focuses. We are under Gandhi now. Gandhi is on my, council. We are deciding on the Pakistan question by saying, wouldn't it be nicer if we were all friends? And we'll see. There'll be an awkward moment where the Muslims feel even more betrayed, I believe. We have to work our way down this way to gradually get them included. And then we choose a secular state, and we insist that we are pure Democrats who do not care about your religion when it comes to the public sphere. And man, hopefully everyone will buy that story. And then down here, we get a possibility of choosing hegemony, which allows us, I believe, to take back... There's some way to take back Goa, I believe. It might be farther down. And we build a constitution. Down, down, down. Eventually get to shake the world. When this happens, we're able to have absolutely gigantic military production. This does require us to actually be under attack, I believe. We'll see what happens. I'm very excited to see how this thing goes over the next, 6 years? I think we end in 49, it's probably 45. The state of the world so far. And I'm going to go and push the add button now. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. The state of the world right now. Ooh-wee! The Germans sure are pretty far into the Soviet Union. I said yesterday, it is the case that the Soviet Union is trying to peek back around the Stalingrad, but in so doing, they've given up even more territory here. I do not know what will happen here, even a little bit. We do see also that the Germans have broken out in the middle here. The Germans are trying to help Turkey. So Turkey recently declared that they wanted to own, I don't remember what, maybe Syria or something. And the UK has no time for that. So the UK landed in Turkey and not only denied their ability to take over that other piece of land, but instead denied their very existence. So it was Iran, actually. Thank you, Iran instead. So that's delightful. But the Germans have deployed troops here to try to assist Turkey's independence. And that has not worked out. So I'll be curious to see to what degree the Germans will attempt to hold this area. Though you'll notice as they move on through Iran, I'm up next. So we may need to heavily militarize the West here. With that in mind, I should at least go ahead and build land forts, which I've built almost none of so far. There are focuses to get some land forts, but I don't know where they go. I believe in the east, actually. So let's go ahead and say, just a whole bunch of forts here, which South Balochistan. The maximum we can build is what? So shift-click is build made possible. 4 on each of these. Looks good. And that needs better infrastructure before we build there, so we'll add in additional roads right here. And who else needs roads? I believe we declared it Infrastructure Week last stream. But we'll move this one up to the top, and then down behind the ones that have already been started. After that, working on getting a railway road throughout Siam. Siam being an area that we have just taken over right here. And yes, indeed, we did take over the capital of Siam. Or are we still attacking? Oh, we're still attacking into the, sorry, into the capital Siam. We've taken their supply line to the north, and in fact, completely starved out people who were here before. Free France is here, helping us to get rid of Siam. I'd like them to focus more fully on the Japanese area here. We'll see how that goes. And the other interesting thing, we'll call it, is about, 3 weeks ago, the British finally lost Singapore to the Japanese as we were working our way down this way. So we're in the process of trying to liberate Singapore once more. It'll be liberated fairly soon. We have a very strong force down here of primarily Marines. We'll see. HPG, thank you for the note. Let me go ahead and move over. HPG is saying there's a problem in the Discord. But I need to delete something possibly. Where is it? Where is it? What channel's it on? Brandito is someone over on Discord? Or is it over on YouTube? I think Brandito's legit. Yeah. This person is someone who's over on YouTube. And so I think that they are being genuine in their sharing. It's all good. It's all good. That's right. The Twitch chat is once again trying to get YouTube chat in trouble. I see how this works. No worries, HPG. Thank you for looking out for the community, though. We don't want them to download things that cause problems. It's all good. All right, let's see. So, what else am I trying to do? So we're militarizing here just to be safe. We have some airplanes that are hanging out. They want to go somewhere. These are close support airplanes, I believe. So we're trying to take this airport right now to move airplanes forward. Until that's done, I'm going to just put them into... I guess we can dump them in Delhi and invite them to, just do some training, I guess. We'll see if our fuel runs out very quickly. But, yeah, trying to get our airplane people trained before they go bomb the front line seems good. Maybe. Okay, it is the case some people do not want to have me ruling them. Pakistan and Mysore are the two. So Mysore is under what kind of government right now there? You never understood how menus and buttons work on Hearts of Iron? That is the big question. The way you learn this game is by discovering which buttons will help you most. The Madras princely states are people who I gave independent rule to because I thought they would hold things together. I'm going to say no. I believe we're abolishing the princely states pretty soon, but for the moment we're giving the military governments to keep in line. Pakistan, I'm sorry. I know you want your own state. I just can't have you revolting right now. Someday we will convince you that what is good for you is think of yourself as Indians, not as Pakistanis. Sorry. It's not colonialism, it's democracy. Don't you worry. We're low manpower with 224,000. The war continues apace. We've lost hundreds of thousands of people in the assault on Burma and then Siam. We can look at the numbers and feel bad about ourselves. So the Allies have lost 43 million people to the 23 million of the Axis. We're calling the World War the Italian War on Ethiopia. So this is the first moment of battle. Most have been lost on the Allies side by the United Kingdom, 6 million there. We've lost... ¿Dónde está we? We've lost 500,000 people. Feels bad. The British have 352 divisions out, as well as 484 factories. We are about a quarter of that size in each case. So the British are doing the real work so far. The Americans have not come to save us yet. The Americans exist. They do have 10% war score. They've lost 5 million people. Wait. So the Americans lost almost as many people as the British so far. But they haven't really pulled much off so far. So most of the deaths have been to the Japanese and Italians. There was an invasion of Rome earlier that succeeded for maybe a month and a half or so. I think they lost a lot of people there. And then I don't know if they're fighting their way through the islands and losing that many, or if they're actually trying to invade mainland Japan. I cannot imagine they're doing that right now, are they? What's this? The Army of the Philippines. That's Philippines, sorry. That's not Japan. Don't worry about it. I got confused. So there are American submarines patrolling Japan. There's no way they're going to try to assault in Japan. Just don't believe it. Maybe sunk troop ships? Possibly. The Americans appear to be moving through the Pacific in a way that's not exactly safe to go so far. Also, the real heroes of the playthrough, the people we say are invading everywhere, the Brazilians. I do not understand the Brazilians in this playthrough, except they just keep sending Brazilians and Brazilians of people over here. How close to capitulation of the Soviet Union? Last time we looked, they were still holding on pretty well, because the Germans hadn't taken the city here and the city in the south. I believe if they lose either of these, there'll be a major problem. So previously the Germans had pushed to here, but couldn't get over the river, I think. What's the actual capitulation number on the Soviet Union, though? They're at, 86% of the way towards capitulation. They're having a good time, having a real good time. 10 million's dead. China, 8 million. We can't think of these numbers, right? We can't think of these numbers. These numbers are upsetting. It's just a video game. LOL, divisions move around. That's craziness. In this game, Brazil and Turkey naval invade a lot. Got it. Italy's lost 4 million. The Germans lost 9 million. Oh man, folks. This feels bad now. Gotta play total conversions. Yeah, I can't play World War II anymore. It's upsetting me too much. One thing we really want to do is to change our volunteer force into a proper conscription army. But it's very expensive to do so right now. We're currently working on technologies and focuses that will allow us to gradually improve the number of people who are willing to sign up and the cost it is to get them to sign up. The Americans want to give me some GMC CCKW, General Motor Corp Company something. I assume it's trucks, but no, we're good. I see that our favorite, one of the general, our first general, Sam Manakashaw, has leveled up, I believe. Is it after core roll time? He has to be a field marshal, I believe, to get this one. Yeah, I believe he has a pick trait there. Wait, are these not taken yet? Of course taken. What's available then? Seems like nothing. Oh, preferred tactic is a choice? Got it. I don't know. There's a lot of attack. I mean, I guess we have, like, endlessly blitzing and hope for the best. What do we want here? I'll let him choose his own thing. I feel very Wait, what did that say about preferred tactic? Character preferred tactic is an extra 50% chance to be selected during combat. Yeah, I need to trust him to choose the correct tactic, because I have absolutely no idea. This breakthrough, this movement into the airfield is such a major development, if we can pull it off. Now, earlier I was also invading, I'm still invading into the capital. They're going to fall if we take the airport and shift south. We're so close there. I'd love to encircle, but again, this is a river, and rivers are scary. You all are Big Yellow. What does Big Yellow mean in this case? Can't advance. It reorganized to continue pushing forward. Fair. All right, the airport's been taken. It's finally time then to move the planes forward. Here. Right-click to fly. Yes. And I'll give them army orders once they're there. I want to be in range. Alright, we have aerial control the area, so good. There are also planes up. Nope, no planes there. Where else do I have airplanes? We click here and see. 9 wings. One's at Pegu also. Pegu, go forward. Oh, they're moving to Bangkok. I think they're moving quite quickly, actually. Here we go. Yeah. Everyone down to Siam. And when the Delhi are training, they're almost to level 1 training. Let them continue flying around. Lovely. The Mexicans want to give us trucks. No. The Canadians want to give us Austin K5. Well, Austin's a motor company, probably the same. Okay. We have you all. Hello. F1. Have you all, rather, join the assault. They'll be attacking from a non-river tile, and their capital will be taken. Fantastic. How's the assault to the south working? I've largely ignored this direction. Yeah, I think we just push straight on in the rest of the way. And this has been one of the best assaults I've ever had, partially because the folks in the north had almost no supply, and now the forces in the south, I believe, have abandoned this area. Air Wings has no mission. I want you to move to Pegu, I believe. Right-click to go there. Moving. Siam, awesome. And then once they're there, I'll reattach them to the local army, which is probably yellow. All right. Let's go down here. They are ready to assault, I believe. So we give them the go order. This is the Red Army. Go, go, go. You're playing Workers and Research right now. Previous Tune of Hearts Fire matched really well. Yeah, it's a striking thing, this game. There's so many different tracks you can choose from. You can have speeches, the Allies radio station, the Axis radio. There are a lot of them. Unfortunately, some of the radio stations have a lot of talking. And you can go through and say, please don't play these talking ones, etc., etc. But it's a little bit too much work for me to do. So anytime a wordsman comes on, I try to jump through and skip it. So it's called the Japanese Cometh. So great. They'll be marching pretty soon. Keep an eye on that. Over here we got Ethiopia's aggression pact. No. The planes have no mission still. Right, I want to attach them to their army. Once they're in the correct location, they should be there now. Hello, Jerry Fodor, good seeing you. Alright, so, airplanes here, assigned to Yellow Man. So with that, everyone assigned? You also, Yellow Man. All assigned, very good. 200,000! 200,000! Oh, after assigning the generals, you still need to give them missions? Wait, I thought they set their own missions. I thought that's the reason you gave them 2 generals, so they didn't need to do anything. You trust them to find jobs. I honestly, it's not going to be able to give them further jobs. Is that my areas that are not open? Hello again. That is the first time in about a week and a half that my audio went robo. I do not know why it's doing that. Like I said, it happens so irregularly that I'm not being able to diagnose the problem. I moved my audio machine thing into a new USB port, and that fixed it. When I did it a couple weeks ago, but yeah, we've had no problems in a while. So why is the problem back? I don't know. I don't want your early trucks. I don't want your trucks. The game is quite convinced I need more trucks. Okay, we've lost quite a few, so our stockpile is going down gradually, but I don't know. Select the air units. This feels like it might be backseating, we'll see. Select the air units. They're selected, and the order bar shows up. I mean, they're set up to close air support. These were training before. No, they're not. These are training down here. Is that mechanical? No worries. So they say they're on close air support. Is that false? And these are training. Do they need more jobs? More jobs? Only one is. They have partial missions. I'm not able... So I see this one is currently close air supporting. The half-shaded boxes mean they're not. Okay, so these ones, they're all half-shaded, I think. I'm sorry, I may not be clever enough for this one. Alright, stop close air support. Go close air support. That did it? Okay, so these little dots there indicate they're not actually doing anything. Got it. The fall of Vladivostok! Oh lord! Oh lord! Oh lord! Did the Japanese finally invade? I said if they invade, it's game over. The Japanese finally invaded. Oh no! Oh, I wondered why the Japanese would not have done that until just now. Well, Vladivostok, the largest city in the Russian Far East, and home of the Soviet Pacific Fleet, has been stormed by Japanese troops. Its strategic position at the far end of the Trans-Siberian Railway makes its loss all the more detrimental to the Soviet war effort in Asia. Many of the city's inhabitants still remember the Japanese occupation that lasted for several years during the Russian Civil War. This time, some fear they may never leave. Oh boy, so that was the current capital of the Soviet Union. I'll have to find the next one pretty soon. I do wonder, team, should I have tried to hold the Japanese back here? Like, I've been so India-focused this playthrough that, yeah, so India-focused that I've sort of trusted the good guy AI would be able to hold the line somewhere. It looks like they've held the line in the United Kingdom, or sorry, in Turkey rather, and the United Kingdom. Sweden is still independent, wink. Finland's still hanging out, but... Oh, I forgot that Denmark, the Kingdom of Denmark has reorganized itself and has broken off under Willem Buell, Social Democrats. They have a king also, I believe. Is that King Christian still? I'm not sure. But yes, will the US save us? This is the question forever and always. Alright. How's the Soviet Union doing now? I expect that might be a bit of an issue for their decision making. Last number 83. They're 89% to capitulation. So where is their capital? Are there any named cities remaining? I mean, they're out here, there are. Astrakhan is not it. Not it. Kazan is their new capital. How does the game choose the capital? Anyone know? Is it like next biggest populated city? Highest development or what? I have spare troops to go help. I kind of want to know what happens if the Soviet Union falls. Many players who've come in have said they've never seen the AI fail here. They've always seen the Germans repelled. And so I kind of want to let it happen just so people can say, ooh, resorted, it happened. Now, if that occurs, it's probably really, really, really bad for the ongoing efforts. Wait, who's invading? Who's invading? 4 divisions of Americans. Thus far, the charge into the Netherlands is not working. We attacked the Netherlands over and over and over again, but I think I'm okay with Russia falling. Let's see how it goes. The USSR falling. Major number of Americans somewhere here. It's a third. Okay, it's in Turkey. Where are the other Americans? See, that's our British flag. Better be Americans. So the British are pushing up through Turkey right now. Since the most recent or two back DLCs, Germany wins in Russia quite a bit more often. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So I haven't played it all since Götterdämmerung. Götterdämmerung. Did I say that, friends? When I say that one? I know it's Wagner. We should be playing some Wagner in the background when we play this. Alright. The complaints about manpower make me want to look and see. Okay, my sense is after I make these groups, that's just enough. Götterdämmerung was close enough, thank you. My German pronunciation is, questionable. I can read some if I have a dictionary. Does anyone know where on earth the button is to have Gandhi call for peace? In the long list there, about halfway down, it says urge non-violence. Usually, when one brings up the decision page, it says you can click that. And I just don't see it. So if anyone knows what those buttons are, I'd be very, very, very happy. This is spy stuff. This is get the Sikhs to join you in combat. This removes Sikh approval. So instead of having consistent manpower from the Punjab area, you get half as much. Yeah, the only change is you get a little less manpower from the Sikhs. I like consistent manpower instead of a single unit, I think. Are they on the government page? Look at Assam with the decision menus open. So look at Assam. Oh, it's one of these. It's one of these, like, push the button. Oh, he hates this. Alright. In the attempt to chill these people down, you're able to push this, but I always forget about this. Now, where is Kashmir? It's a fine question. You're now going to learn where parts of India are. I think the Kashmir region might be north. Might be a disputed area. It is! Alright. Alright, very good, thank you. So bad looking at the map. So, it is the case that Gandhi's out there asking people to chill. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Gandhi. We still have not taken the capital. So it is time for us to go into the all-in strategy of full encirclement. Who's resisting now? You are! They say, where are the Goa'is? Why are the Goa'is not with us? More non-violence. Boom! The armies of Singapore are... the Air Force of Singapore right here? They call us the Air Boys of Singapore. It's very surprising. So both of you are going to engage in closer support on this front. Sure. Good. Jobs. So there are a number of interesting decisions or focuses coming up fairly soon that require a certain level of stability and war support. So I might need to, I don't know, stop having my people killed for a while to get people more fully supported in the war. Siam, we have bad supply. That'll be fixed once we take Singapore here. Just keep pushing. Thank you. Guangxi, an invasion. Oh. Hong Kong is being invaded? Not sure what's happening there. Micronesia invaded, no problems. The Baltics are being invaded. I should look at that one. Lower Baltic. Lower Baltic invasion. Hey, India's been united. This is the part where the Pakistanis are real not sure. That's right, real not sure what I'm trying to do. I was working on that, I do not know what I'm doing. So the next step on the Gandhi tree is power sharing agreement. I don't think I'm going to do this quite yet, but the Muslim League looks at us with suspicion, afraid what will happen to Muslims in a Hindu-dominated India. We'll enter an agreement with them to share power equally. Democracy goes up. Mysore, Hyderabad, Gujarat, and others are a little unsure what we're doing here. Don't you worry, it'll all work out eventually. For now, though, this is all finished. Wait, I actually missed one. Handloom weaving. Builds one new civilian factory and we can research industry faster. How did I miss this one? We've done all research. All research in industry already. Having one civilian factory, while very cool, is not essential right now. Alright, it is time to probably strengthen the military more. The Defense of India Act we can do now. It lowers resistance in a bunch of places. Now, because we have Gandhi on the field, we actually do not need to take this, as it will only give us less resistance, or more resistance, depending on the perspective you're speaking of. We can choose now what kind of nation we want to be. I mean, because it leads to a bonus in ideology, we probably need to choose American. By studying American military strategies, we can modernize our army, focus on flexibility and technological innovation. No, the truth of it, of course, is what are we focusing on? More bodies in the field. That gives a bonus to democracy, though. That's what really counts. Have my fortresses in the west been made yet? Hyderabad doesn't want me anymore. No good. Hyderabad, rather. I always say it wrong. Gandhi, go! I feel like we have a superpower now. We just yell Gandhi, go, and everything works out. Alright. New artillery. I think... So the artillery's been really great. This is my group called Oops All Artillery. If you pull up its lovely division planner, I love showing you all. It is Oops All Artillery. Previously, it did have a support artillery also. It's led by Brigadier David Montgomery. Go, brother, go. I think I'm gonna have you join the Defense of India squad. And then with that, it's my first one of those. I kind of want to make it go defend over on the frontier. Huh. Wait, frontier. Frontier. Those feel fun to say together. So, need that defended. I don't think I can tell anyone in particular to go there, but having the artillery there would be very cool. Eventually, we're going to devise a further army here, just to hold the line in case things get dicey. Because while the British are pushing into Iran, the Germans are also. This is a really, really interesting movement here. That was a good division 4 to 5 years ago. Truthfully, what do? I say, hey, wouldn't it be fun to put things together? The defense of Kazan has really focused the Soviet pushback. They're moved back to Gorky in a way they haven't previously. This line has moved forward just slightly, so maybe an attempt to end around. In the north, the Germans pushed forward here. I'm guessing it was an abandonment of this territory to get troops to Kazan. There aren't really any big cities up this way, but I do wonder, like, does one get victory points simply for taking territory as well? And then the really important question, what's Japan doing? Japan has a front. It's not clear they're pushing. Sort of. Sort of. I think they're happy to have taken the major shipping territory. And then we'll see what happens later. Oh! I forgot that Manchukuo is loyal to the Japanese. He's being puppeted by the Japanese. Looks like a nice Chinese man. They're using that to push. Oh boy, Japan. Oh boy, Japan. Oh boy. Burma, what's going on? I want to end this as fast as I possibly can. Okay, like you're attacking that way. You all should be supporting these assaults. Gotta get over the river eventually. Yeah, I may need to manually do this for a little while because the AI can't always be trusted to do it well. The advance on Singapore continues apace. How does the supply look down here? Questionable at best. So while we do have a whole bunch of trucks, we see they're not attached to our capital. So is there no functional railway connection? Well, I think there is. Now it says it says capital. I mean my capital, correct? Not the capital of the enemy. Huh. Okay, and then up this way, the railroad. The railroad does connect eventually. It all gets there someday, but it goes through Burma on the way. I have no idea. No idea. Surely taking Singapore will help. Alright, I'm sorry, Commander, I'm taking over. You're being way too cautious. So everyone, just go in. They have one unit on each. You have overwhelming numbers. I think I recognize when I say you have overwhelming numbers, just go in. What I'm in fact saying is it's time to go into the grinder for a while. Like, we're not meaningfully prepared even a little bit. This is in part why our highest level troops are still regulars. We've not had a single unit level up anywhere, because it really is just push, 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 and you'll get through. Hey, good seeing you, Nolf. How you doing? Nice suit. Thank you. Thank you. See a suit here every single day, and it differed from day to day, but I'm glad it made you smiley for a moment. No east-west connection with Burma. I mean, I built a railroad here, but it may not be efficient enough or functional enough. I don't know how Burma works. Very confusing. Kalat. I wish there a button I could push to, like, tell you to have a different government directly from here. I don't see it, though, so instead we're going to go to here and say, non-violence, please. Wouldn't you enjoy non-violence? Non-violence seems pretty good. Alright, we continue down the naval doctrine line. Convoy escorts. What's our navy again? Appears to be 3 submarines with no commander. That's no good. Hello, Fitzherbert! Should we get you back out the patrolling again? Get patrol our territory. Good luck, team. The Navy. So what on earth am I actually researching right now? That's producing. So right. Currently researching better fuel making, upgraded night vision, and then we just got right. We are working on getting large airplanes. Airplanes. And there is a reason for that. Also, troops from the Empire of Japan have captured the British Crown colony of Hong Kong. Oh no! Oh no! The situation became untenable. Wait, it's called the Gin Drinkers Line, is their defense? The Gin Drinkers Line? Oh, Hong Kong. I read one of the George Smiley spy novels that had a large portion of it people hanging out in Hong Kong and feeling superior over the local Chinese and drinking constantly. Anyway, the Peninsula Hong Kong Hotel has been taken over as their headquarters. The governor says it's a new Hong Kong, free of Western colonialism. Well, we are losing all of our territory in the east here. So this mess of Vietnam and such is the best we got right now. Soon we'll have Singapore back. And then there's a alleged bulwark of India. It was not very bulwarky at all. Alright, we're working our way down the tree of giant airplanes. But I said, Resorty, why are you doing that? Well, I might have gotten interested in something I shouldn't be interested in. So nobody has said anything about this kind of bomb. No one in the world has said this kind of thing going. Does someone? I don't know. We're also working currently on military engineering building, or vehicles rather. Big ones with good defense for the engineers. We did recently research flame tanks, I believe. Is that true? I've been trying to make some big aircraft, some strategic bombers. I have no idea what I'd bomb though. I think close air support is really what I need. Unless we decide to fly east at some point and release the big one. We will not be bombing Japan no matter what happens. I refuse. I don't want to get deported. What did I say? The flame tanks. Can I make a flame tank? I can make a flame tank. But I really don't have any good chassis for it. The flame tank might work very effectively in the jungles over here, but the flame part, not the tank part. Okay, I'm going to take care of this. Everyone's kind of just hanging out. So you all just go in that way. You all just go in that way. Like, dudes, the generals are all saying they got it. They got it figured out, but they seem not to. Also, we're not being supported from here, so extending the line could be useful. We are over the river, though. They have a very limited supply until we take that city. It could be worth moving most of the troops here up this way. And the reason for that would be so that the enemy attempts to attack over the weak tile, which is over the river, and then we can sneak in. Time for strategy. We have an upgrade to one of our lovely groups, the Avro-Indian Division. It's our very first airplane upgrade. So more defense on strategic bombers, or strategic bombers are better at attacking in general. I think we're going to take the defense first. I always take the defense first, every single time. Okay, we have moved over the river again. Free France got the tile. That's fine. We continue pushing. We then support in this direction when we can. Awesome. Push the river again, no problems. Speaking of pushing, I think you advanced again. Who needs supplies? Not us. Just watch, make sure. It's a little like naval fort, not sure it is. We're losing this side. So it is the case we're actually failing to invade via the loss of organization, it looks like. And whose planes are those? I don't recognize the wings. I have no idea. Okay, instead we're going to support this way. And is organization going to fail? Yeah, so then we have a ton of units. We actually might get this time. We have enough units to overwhelm their organization by working together, hand in hand. We've taken one more spot. This is why we are the true general. Our generals cannot be trusted. Must fix supply, though. Just keep pushing. Keep pushing. The German economy has imploded. Wait, why? They have a national spirit of the economy exploding. The inner circle. Everything here is positive. So no, I haven't seen the German... Yeah, they have a submarine corps and Air Force with slight negatives. But no, everything is positive for old Adolf there. If you want me to, I can try to learn what his focuses are, but I have a lot of spies. This is part of the game I should be watching, but I've not really done so. Alright, we had some German spies. Are they in Vichy France? I thought we were spying on the Germans somewhere. It was not in their capital. Not seeing it right now. Okay, so which of you is German? George Muslin. You have a bunch of nationalities not German, though. Hawk. Alright, Hawk Dusko-Popov. Dusko-Popov. Okay. You, my friend, are going to start spying in Berlin. And then once it's built, I want to spy on civilian intelligence, I believe. I'll go ahead and work on upgrading things I only upgrade when I notice that the the spies are doing it. I forget that spies exist so often. We can invade Vichy France's intelligence network. What else we got here? It's all France. So we do lots of things in France we want to. In France. Capture their cipher. It's a risky mission, but some of you will do it well. I only have level 1 spies. Anyone French? Yugoslavian? You're French? Alright, sending 2 women, Wolf and Snake in order to go steal the cipher. Use charm or other means to do so. Seduction in particular. Are either of you seductive people? No. I don't think I have any seductive Germans. Insert your own joke there. Well, I believe in you. Get to it. The Jutland Peninsula is being invaded. So I don't know exactly where that is. I assume it's this thing. Yeah, so it's part of Denmark. I thought initially they were invading Sweden. That'd be striking. Also, Norway has reasserted itself. So, wow, it's Johan Neisgardvad still. Versus the Quisling man. Actually, no. Joseph Terboven is the current leader of the Reichskommissariat Norway. So people are finding moments of independence here and there as best they can. The Germans are getting pushed back-ish on the north here by the UK. What matters, of course, is how is Soviet Union doing? Yeah, as kind of expected, the Germans gave up the territory to Gorky in order to work their way around to the capital. I don't want to call it military brilliance because it's kind of obvious. I'm surprised the Soviets didn't see it coming, though. They have a huge deployment going that way. Very, very well. We're under 100,000 manpower now, so it's time to stop making a lot of troops. I need to say no more after the current one. How do I say that? I mean, canceling them. There we go. There we go. It says 5 out of 1. It'll stop after this one, I think. And we've got our manpower pile up again. How's our political power doing? So, lowered stability is causing a problem. Lower stability problem is still the Muslims do not feel incorporated. We don't currently have any penalty for too many people dying recently, so that's good. Argentina blockades oil shipments. Capital warship in the south side of Caracas, and the Venezuelan government has supposedly been informed that a full blockade has been enacted to stop oil trade between the countries. Argentina and Venezuela are no longer cooperating the way they were before. Venezuela, you helping the Germans? You might be. Argentina, are you definitely bad Nazi people? You are. All right, no more neutrality on part of South America. Another group of the lovely artillery will join the home defense units. Has the home defense unit started putting folks out here? Indeed it has. A group of ordinary soldiers and ordinary soldiers. Cool. What's the situation with logistics out here? It's okay. Yeah, I'd like to level them up if I can do so. We've made a bunch of railways early in the game. Also, there is a focus in which one is allowed to do what? One is allowed to build one free fort on every supply depot. Before I do that, I should definitely make sure that these supply depots are all made. All right. Wolf and Snake prepare to go inside and seduce someone to give them the cipher. Please don't die. One of them's a commando, so if they were to get captured, they can fight their way out of there. Who knows, who knows. Alright, so once again, there's a gap in the front, unfortunately. Hey, we have the U.S. Army! Or the Indian Army, but we heard good things about the U.S. and their ability to, I don't know, fight wars of colonization. And man, we want some of that too. Oh, does this group have actually no offensive order plan? Whoops. So I was confused about why we were not seeing the red line charge at all. You know why? Because we didn't tell them what to try to do. Could be good. Push to here if you would. There's your mission. Yellow line, how's it going to the north? Definitely my fault on that one. Yellow line, I want you to go to the river. To here. And then red line. Number 2. We'd like you to push just there. Alright, lots of assignments ready. Number 1 is feeling like he's getting absolutely overwhelmed. So a lot of his troops are on the southern line. Like he has 2 lines in charge of right now, which I don't think is ideal. Regardless, having monitors in the US, here is the question. Number 1, do we automate the army? Big bonus to mechanize things in armor, or do we go all in on artillery and infantry? Heck yes we do. All the way infantry. We may not even build a single tank this playthrough. Let's see. I may need to bring my troops together on only one front or a smaller front because as of right now, my generals are saying they're just not sure about the majority of their jobs. As they get more preparation... Oh, there actually is a river. There's a river here and a river here. So we have to push through a river again. Man, there are too many rivers here. This group is not crossing a river, is it? Yeah, this is a fine attack. There's no river. I don't know how I missed it. And so we'll also cut off this group. They'll be stuck around a river. Organization, they'll get a problem. Oh, supply. Alright. I can build into Free France. This is also mine proper. So, once again, we have to extend the supply lines. Very well. We're already building infrastructure. So, the Siamese Railroad needs to move to the top. Clearly need more civilian factories also. Our construction output is not nearly where it should be. Unfortunately. Alright, so after the railroad's built out this way, we then want to build a further railway from here to here. And on that front, we will also construct a brand new supply hub to support the people as they move forward more and more. I think that's one part of the game I'm not especially good at attending to. Namely, ensuring that everyone is well supplied. I don't know. I always assume we can take over other people's supply lines, but it seems not to work that way. Why have I not done this yet? Like, clearly, that push is absolutely right. I probably could go and tell my general to do it and figure it out, but this looks pretty good. I better fuel refining. So we're totally full on fuel right now. The army could take up to 4,000 per day, apparently, if everyone's moving and fighting all at once. But for right now, I'm not using that much. How much do you have stored currently in Fuelville? Right here. We have only 348,000 in total we can save. We get 5.2 thousand per day. Our total daily consumption is 7.3 thousand. So we're good for 50 days or so with fuel independence. Let's keep working on that. Show me you're going forward. Low supply. It don't matter. We're going to call that a victory very soon. Great. Also, I have 500 army points. I really should use that for something. What that is, I have no idea. Because I just don't have tanks, right? I have upgraded various other kind of units, but past that, not sure. Okay. We don't have a complete encirclement. They are very, very weak here. And so pushing this way might be good. Alright. You go and charge it. In the north, Brother Man believes he has it all figured out. Let's see if that's true. It might be a case where, because of the complexity, I should do it together. So you all go here, and then you all support immediately. Can we get to the one unit before our organization falls off over and over again? Hey, we can! So our current strategy is overwhelming numbers of people, and that's pretty darn nice. Our Air Force is based on bombing. This is in case we ever manage to get the problematic construction ready. Alright, another breakthrough has occurred. 52% of the way through the Smiling Buddha creation. Charlie, how you doing? Charlie's not had a breakthrough yet. He doesn't quite know how to make a new fancy tank. Railway guns would be cool also. I've actually never researched railway guns, nor the armored railway. We should do that soon. Alright, y'all are moving in. Correct. Correct. Someone else got in there first, though. The slow and steady march continues. Hey, there we go. Alright. We extend. Tell this general to help also. They should be pushing here aggressively. Alright, so now the question. What's the best way in here? The best way in here is probably waiting for supply lines to extend. If I give all of my troops to it. Yeah, there's simply too much defense against our very poor organization. So I think just hold them in. Iceland is being invaded by someone. Who dat? The Sheikhdom of Kuwait is defending Iceland. Cool. So they repelled the invasion, it looks like. Yeah, the British still hold the Northern Atlantic at least really well. Also, the Denmarkian front continues. Though it looks like Italy has now arrived to support the German advance, and so Denmark will not be staying free. Everyone in the world has come to assist independent Norway. And so fighting in mountains is awful. Man, I'm so amazed at how the game just deploys so many different nationalities everywhere. Like, what are these Romanians doing in Norway? Over here? You know, why do we have people from the Sultanate of Muscat and Oman down here? I don't know how behind the scenes the AI comes to understand what is needed and when. It's very, very impressive to me, but also very, very confusing to me. There's just too many people in too many places. Why can't you just stay on your own front and push endlessly to take over Bangkok? And oh, we're getting close. 2 more tiles. 2 more tiles. How's supply looking, team? Pretty bad still. Pretty bad still. They have trucks assigned there. Show the armies and trucks. Yep. Because of the fine push through, Ishar Singh, the nice Punjabi man, has leveled up officer corps role and then also unit leader. So, as infantry, you either become an infantry expert with more attack or ambusher. Better defense. He's been doing mostly attack, so plus 10 attack on him entirely. Nice, nice, nice. On officer corps, he can be good at infantry or good at better recovery rate. He's going all in on infantry. That said, we don't have free spots in military high command right now. The liberation of Singapore is nearly completed. How strange is this, seeing this is British Burma and this is the United Kingdom? I believe I could take some of this, like ask nicely to have these things from the UK and from Burma. Sorry, it's actually Malaysia. Malaysia's been re-established. Shenton Thomas is holding it. More infantry research is done. So we've now completely finished the top. Time to give people Piats. I don't know. Personal infantry attack the tanks. What does Piat stand for, friends? Anyone know? I know you all know combat things better than I do. High explosive anti-tank weapons. Absolutely. Good old Piats. 68,000 people ready to go still. Rough, rough. GNC invasion. I mean, World War II in this game is just so chaotic, which I understand what war is, especially World War. But I'm always amazed that the game can do this. Like in CK3, often the wars are much more stepwise, I suppose. Like, we attack between here and here. I guess other than the Mongol Horde, there aren't that many locations at which the game has a ton of people fighting. Projector infantry anti-tank. Thank you, Neuhauser. What's the projector part when you do that? Is it like force progression and such? Not sure. Okay. Supply lines. Supply lines. Looks like the railroad has been built, possibly. This road needs to level up, though. It's backing us up, I believe. So, we go to construction once more. Supply thing is take 71 days as always. If I can find some genius who's going to be able to increase the speed of supply hut construction, be good. I don't know. Like a mini catapult that launches a warhead. Amazing. I don't know much about all things military, but I'm delighted that you folks do so often. Alright, my commander does not know how to encourage people to help fighting. That's leading to huge problems by not supporting well. So let's know it's encirclement. Act like it is, please. There you go. There you go, team. There are close support units winning. I'm always surprised the generals don't know how to do like really basic strategy elements. I realize it's the AI, lol, but still. All right, you have one bit left. Everyone, go, go! The freedom of Singapore relies on you. Friends, as is the case, it's been an hour of gameplay. It's 2 hours and 30 minutes of the stream. Now it's time for a quick little 3-minute ad break. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a good time. Today's been a very, very grindy bit of battle, but independence is coming nearer and nearer. Perhaps by today. There's a decision for supply hub building speed? Where? Wait, an actual decision? Is the game turn-based? Spanish Stallion, the way I played it often is. I pause way too often. People refer to my gameplay as PowerPoint paradox at times. But no, the game is quote-unquote real-time. You don't have to pause if you don't want to. It is quite something, though, when you do. Friends, welcome to the Tuesday Puzzle. The Tuesday Puzzle for the New Yorker. Shouldn't take us that long to do. Whoops, popped the wrong window there. That's weird. Alright, give me my Tuesday. Good. See you in 30 minutes, folks. Today's theme crossword is in the spring style and design issue. I expect it's the case, friends, that this will go very quickly. Why am I not logged in? Stop stealing my progress. Alright. What's my name? My name's Resorty. Where's that pop-up? I don't mind doing it not logged in, but it's strange it's not popping it up with a Google thing. There we go. Alright. Let's do it. Hopefully quickly. Lead into present or potent. How about omnipresent, omnipotent? Perform better than. Beat, best, route, win on, don't know. A generous serving of cake, a hunk of cake, a big slice, houseplant holders, the pots. Let's work off of that for now. Iridescent gemstones and opal. 2022 Rosalia album whose cover features a singer wearing only a helmet. Oh my, I have no idea. Degree in theoretical mathematics. So the nth degree is what I want to say in usual, but degrees used in the clue. Bit of land in a sea is an islet. Okay. Easy mode. Not sure. Okay. Bounds along. Like leaps? Bounds along. That comes like alongside of? Huh. Nth might be wrong. The H here feels very strange with an L afterwards. Easy mode. I think of like pi a la mode. Unsure. San Blanc, Puerto Rico. I'm sure there's a lot of sands there. Only playing card represented by a vowel. The ace, of course. Play with Lego bricks, say. To build, I assume? Okay. So, Crescat Scientia Vita Exculator. The University of Chicago is a motto for sure. Freunden to German is blank in French. Well, that means, I think, friend in German is amis, possibly? No. Commenced is began. Is it just ami, A-M-I-E? Possibly. Envision, to see, possibly? Like crudo or carpaccio, I have no idea. Are they raw? I think they might be raw, actually. Night mode. Being asleep. A chatted online abbreviation. DM'd, PM'd. The solid part of a margarita glass is a rim, so I am'd. What phrase do you all use these days? If you want to talk about sending someone a private message that only they can see, and the tech gods at Twitter, I'm sure. Do you say DM, PM, IM? Does it depend on what kind of platform you're on? The other day I had a student mention IMing. I said, whoa, you're using like AOL Instant Messenger? And she said, no, Instagram message. And that felt bad. Two more, and then back to the game. Commercials, billboards, etc. are ads. And then lastly, setting for parts of Olivia Rodrigo's driver's license music video. I was in the Department of Motor Vehicles, but I have no idea. DM is the term these days. All right, DM, direct message, used more. There's a decision apparently, welcome back to the video game, a decision apparently to reorganize the railway system. I wonder why I've skipped that always. I see it. I've been saving it. Right. By redirecting building materials and railway workers, we can quickly create a small number of makeshift supply dumps along some railways. This is not a sustainable way of running the system. So you get triple construction speed for 120 days or 3 supply hubs. Yeah, this is absolutely a let me hold off until I really need it. And then I never, ever used it. So, I need to be building 3 supply depots where it makes sense, but thanks for pointing that out. Ugh, I save these things far too often. Alright, who else needs supply? Ideally up this way. Central India gets 1. That's really struggling. Number 2, that is then 3 of them. Okay, we'll then need to build railways the same. So I just put one here. And I put one in the middle also here. We're connecting the world together. Nice. Yeah, so often I see like the very best way in which to use a modifier. I say, I just save that until everything lines up perfectly, and I never ever do. Okay, showing people being deployed, so no one's being deployed right now intentionally. We just received quite a few more units. I apologize. That part said we're getting no one else, and they all pop out simultaneously. Very good, very good. So it seems like the defensive force of Calcutta is most important to my general. It seems like a mistake. The Kingdom of Siam is capitulated, giving us 500 real old guns, 1 civilian trade, and a pile of other things. Oh, I have so many old items. I should be selling them on the market. I completely forgot they existed. Lord Linlithgow has announced the cowardly Siamese nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of Indian forces throughout this country. The Siamese government chose to flee the country and go into exile. A war against what remains the greater East Asian co-prosperity spheres elsewhere, a great victory for all them allies. Ayy, we finally took Bangkok. It is part of English Burma, actually United Kingdom. I'm considering asking for this. But what is it called? Siam proper? It says Siam proper includes Bangkok. I'd like Singapore also, if possible. Singapore's not taken yet. Well, that's being taken by the Malay, though. Do I actually want this? I mean, it gives me more territory to have to defend. It gives me more spaces for building, also. Use that 500 civilian factories, or 500 factories, whatever it is. Hey, got a new award called Offense of the Best Defense. Over 2 years, engages twice as many offensive battles as defensive battles. Yep. We are, in fact, the invaders. That's all true. I don't know if I build a supply line down here. Try for Singapore first. Doubt the British will give me Singapore. Seems very unlikely. Everyone is still doing their thing. So the Kingdom of Siam said that they were surrendering. They've not given up all their territory. Also, the French have given up on Siam and have now moved in the direction of fighting Japan more directly. Gotta get them out of the peninsula. That said, good luck, France. Hanoi is still holding itself. So Hanoi was taken earlier. I'm guessing a naval invasion surprised the French. And so we've nearly reached our strategic goals. I'm going to extend yellow a little bit farther. Your new line is here. Cool. Not sure why they're trying to assault north. Oh, I gave them a line there as well. That's true. That's definitely true. Alright, keep going, keep going. Awesome. The south. Oh, they repelled it again. Mexico wants to give us support equipment. Australia wants to give us a bunch of stuff also. So we are struggling support equipment right now. I think we're probably fine on basic infantry weapons now, are we? We have 45,000 infantry weapons currently available. Alright. It's time for a quick switch. No one likes quick switches, but this will be one of them. We're going to take, how many of you off? Like, 2, maybe? How do I do that? Go to the 5. Like, it's like 5 at a time. Is that right? I have to go back one like that? They removed 3 just there. Feels awkward once you get past a certain point. Alright, so you're struggling quite a bit. That should help that be rectified. I think I might send some troops down to the south. Okay, this is the last of Siamese. We can now just push to this river, probably. So you, my friend, are going to be given a new front. For you all. Oops. For you all. More invasions in places that are not necessarily our concern. The French are pushing aggressively. We'll join them in the same. Go to here. Thank you. Like Phnom Penh. What nation is this these days, friends? Phnom Penh. I wish I knew for sure. I would just be saying any word, and y'all say, that's wrong, majority, so please teach me. Level 5, we can do a preferred tactic on Sing if we want to. I'm just make him super aggressive, I think. Let's do well-planned attacks, but that's fine. It's Laos? Cambodia? Okay, Cambodia, thank you. Most of you are voting Cambodia, so it must be Cambodia. Okay. I believe that when the Yellow Army finishes its push... I realize the phrase Yellow Army might feel offensive. I swear it doesn't mean to be. When this push finishes, we're going to move the Yellow Army down this way. Or possibly deploy the entire Red Army. Also funny. And let the Yellow Army have this line. Though again, the French are doing it just fine. Okay, I want to ignore that for a little bit. And see, in the construction queue... we're only at 70 production. Consumer goods gotten kind of expensive again. So, our economy is currently on war. Total mobilization would speed us up. Only military factories are faster to make now. And not other items. Very well. For the people, by the people! Big improvement to our infantry all the way. So we can't take anything else in building our army except for the Defense of India Act. Though all that would do is make resistance go down. That could be okay. Over this way, we've not chosen between having ourselves a civilian cargo or army cargo, because I don't have any railway guns yet. The Calcutta line gives a simple bonus to land forts in the east. The supply center fortifications puts 3 land forts in every supply hub. Huge. We finished all the ammunition factories. This is the artillery line. We can go down to Chindits. We got ourselves someone named Orde Wingate, who's a flag I don't recognize. Team, what flag is this? India needs a special forces division, so we formed the Chindits to operate behind enemy lines in the jungles of Asia. Risky operation. We'll have high casualty efforts, but could be of great service to the war efforts. Team, we already took the jungles of Asia, so this would have been good to help us with supply penalties. Ethiopian fellow. Wow, did this happen in history? Did an Ethiopian guy actually come and help India? Craziness. Would have been very, very useful earlier. Alright. Indian State Force. We got ourselves 2 free military building slots. Absolutely. The Princely States has, unfortunate, the Princely States has their own forces. They called upon to defend India. More production. Yeah, I think it is the flag of Ethiopia, indeed. Thank you for seeing with your eyes what I could not see with my soul. Or something like that. Have the supply buildings been built yet? No. However, it's about half the time it was previously. I'll take it. Also, like I said, I have a bunch of junk. Okay. I have a bunch of junk that we're never ever going to use again. Just hanging out. And so I should have sold these a very, very long time ago. Like, some of them are things that have been stolen from, I shouldn't say stolen, borrowed from other people. And throughout the whole game I should have been selling these. Like, these all belong to who again? Like, is that Laos possibly? Also, I don't know why they're all not piling together. Okay. Nope. Not my own carriers. Give my carriers back. Thank you. Okay, so that's all of those. Cool. Normal pricing. Actually, cut rate pricing on those. Just want them sold. Okay, and then. What else we got? We have convoys. We have some American is this Liberian? We have American convoys that seem to our convoys, but sure. Get those out there also. We have the Kite of Krishna. These are our own personal, really old close air support. These tanks, I'm not using tanks at all. So frankly, I don't know why I was given these. But anyone want to buy some British tanks? I gotta make sure we don't sell to the Soviet Union, I think. Just gonna want them to fall. Do I want them to fall? I can't decide at all if I want them to fall. I kind of do. Just for the jokes. Alright. Then comes the big thing. So, we have one more Cambodian truck. We have no support equipment. We have a bunch of old artillery from a wide variety of friends around the world. That's the one I am making right now. Sorry. It's you? There we go. I wish I would exclude the ones that one is currently producing. Let's put absolutely everything else on the market. All these nice things we got via Lend-Lease when we were really suffering, and now they're just piled in. Uncle Resorty's discount store. Alright, that'll be enough right now. We still have a bunch of old guns to look at. Low price, thank you. Let's get them added in. There are a few more I actually missed there that aren't there. Now selling again. Add shipments. Just artillery again. Still so many. Where are the ones I'm producing? Did I put them on the market again? Oh boy. That is the flag of Canada, I believe. Well, we can start from 0. That's fine, thank you. Oh, man. Oh, just click at the top. Just click at the top, Resort. Just click at the top. It says scrolling through. Now, is there a button to put them all in at once? I don't see such a thing. There you go. Is there like a maximize all? There's not. So you have to go through very slowly. Okay. We'll deal with the actual infantry equipment in a little bit. We are currently flooding the market, I believe is the phrase. We're currently ensuring that anyone... Like, we're doing the God of War thing. Lord of War? Whatever that movie is. From Nicolas Cage. Okay. So there's a bunch of, like, garbage weapons. We got some German guns. Hey, Germans, you want your guns back? I mean, it's probably worth selling the ones that are, like, the nicest of the current weapons we own. And that is these. Our last ones, we have 10,000 saved up. Base extends also. Alright, team. Cut rate prices. If everything is bought, we have nigh infinite construction for a while. Let's see if anyone buys anything. What a deal. What a deal. Once again, Hyderabad wants independence. Once since Gandhi goes visits them. How's the Union looking? Has Stalingrad been retaken? It is not. The Germans are getting closer and closer to Kazan. I don't want to say this is a base race necessarily, but I do sort of wonder. Alright. New Zealand wants to buy some convoys from the British. It's unclear when we'll get our money for this, but that's fine. South Africa wants to give us trucks. No. Huh. I'm a little surprised the Germans aren't giving ground here to defend Stalingrad. Argentina wants to make... So everyone wants convoys right now. I threw, what are they called? I threw German, British convoys on, kind of ignored my own convoys. So I'll need more eventually. We only have 600 some. Stuff aren't working. Hey, who dat? The good people of Sinkening want artillery. Absolutely. Use it against the Japanese. I don't know where those people are exactly. It's Sinkening, I believe. Alright. We now know how to make big airplanes. Make them bigger. The strategic bomber is now well proven. This airframe is designed to improve payload and range, holding sufficient potential for future growth. Big. We want big. That's North Tibet. Cool. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Are they militarizing themselves against me? Should I be putting some military forts there? What are you doing? What are you doing? So the big airplane level up again. Let's now give it faster to make. Cool. Argentina and New Zealand aren't quite sure how to buy my things effectively. Eastern Micronesia, nothing. Aegean Sea might be interesting. It is an Italian man trying to invade against Walter Kruger. It's unclear who will win. It's tank versus invasion activity. See a whole bunch of people driving through us right now. Are y'all retreating? Or are you just moving? Where are you going? Huh. So I guess the British believe they're holding here well enough. They can deploy more folks against the Japanese. Denmark has capitulated. Oh, man. The Kingdom of Denmark reasserted itself beautifully. And have now capitulated yet again, and yet again gone to exile. One of these days, the Kingdom of Denmark will rise again. Can I show Italy? You thought they lost Rome. They did lose Rome, but it's been taken back now. So Italy is doing Italy things. Yep. Invasion of the Norwegian Sea. Hello. Not quite sure what's going on there. Speaking of which, we've yet to see a true invasion of the British homeland. Speaking of which, though, they want to buy more convoys. Everyone just wants convoys. I have more military factories making convoys, or dockyards, rather. I wonder what would happen. Okay. In 1,000 hours, you've never seen Italy get retaken. I mean, that's what's great about Paradox games, right? One never quite knows what they'll find on any given playthrough, and gosh, I like that quite a bit. We have some Argentinians here trying to help us destroy these people. The general keeps charging. Just support them. Just support the attack. We'll get in. They still have the port, of course. They're endlessly supplied, and we are trying to make a supply line down here, I believe. I mean, Kuala Lumpur should be supplying you all. May ask them to stop attacking for a while. I think they're just wasting bodies. So, you all halt. General, stop your charging for right now. Which also means stop this one. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and reassign his entire army to down here. Now, I recognize this then means... No, everyone. Oh no! One moment. This then means they're going to have so much supply problem for a while, but they'll be able to take over that fairly easily. I'm I'm trusting that the French can finish Saigon. If not, I'll use my yellow army to help. I also have a northern red army. I'm not sure what they're quite doing right now. So, want to get rid of the red line here. I need to change my army colors. Like, mentioning red line over and over again when I have two red armies is confusing. Dusko Popov! This person went to try to steal a cipher from Vichy France. It appears that Dusko Popov, sorry, he's in German Reich actually, has made the ultimate sacrifice and died in the line of duty. Reports from German sources are naturally sparse. It appears that Popov is being tracked by German counterintelligence. It seems likely that she was about to be captured and chose death to avoid giving out vital information under interrogation, or may have been killed by German agents while resisting arrest. A hero called to her final rest. Very well. That person may have been building a network in Berlin. I can't remember. That was very sad. Very sad indeed. She's good. It just feels strange in that context. I don't want to be gender normative, but it is 1946. She's really good at disguise. I mean, that definition works well. Fine. Alright. We need a new network here. Are you German? Are you German? With someone who is vaguely German. What are you? Is Polish? Yeah, Polish person. That's fun. We have no one currently who has German identity. They've all died, unfortunately. What are you doing, Magpie? You're building a network in Vichy France. Fine. So we have some blue here. I don't know what blue means. We've reached the cap of Intel network. Okay, so in this area, we've actually... The fellow who died had built a good network. We can go do something there. I'm going to go into civilian... Oh gosh, we have no Germans. I'm going to go and try to infiltrate civilian administration. So, I'm going to contact an ideological supporter. I'll send a seducer there. You're Indian. Why are you in Germany? You are currently studying the German culture and what the Aryans of India can learn from it. Big brain. Number 2, and that's an Iranian fellow. That's weird. French Iranian. Alright. This is a nice Polish man. Why are you there? So you can learn all about the German language you should be speaking. Very good. An Indian and a Polish person went to Germany. Insert rest of the joke here. God, man. They're so close to retaking Stalingrad. The assault on Kazan has continued along. They do have one force over the river there. Is there anyone can learn like how many factories Germany has? Intel Ledger. What do we know? A whole bunch of steel. They have between 280 and 432 civilian factories, up to maybe 500 military factories. Majority of their army are currently infantry and artillery. Goodness gracious. Available manpower is 0. Oh no! My greatest general is no more. In his service to the Dominion of India, it seems Ishar Singh has pushed himself too far. As a result of the bad climate in their operational area, the blank has now fallen ill. Will likely need some time to recover. Oh, he's not dead. I'm sorry, I thought he was dead. I think I only read Ishar Singh Falls, because I thought that was the number 3. Alright, he is fine. He'll be fine. Don't you worry. Sickness unto death, but not yet death, thank goodness. Hey, Selden, we're doing well over here. Having a good time. The conquest continues apace. I'm not sure why Yellow Force is not immediately attacking. You have complete and total envelopment. Just go, go, go. And with that, you'll have finished everything you were told to do. ain't that great. The Red Army is redeploying to the south, whereupon they will prepare to take Singapore. I need to assign genuinely everyone to this order. I believe they are all assigned. If I make an actual offensive line here, right click, boop, okay, and then everyone's assigned to that. They will take Singapore. They must take Singapore. Let's see. All right, the Soviet Union wants to buy 10,000 infantry equipment. That's a lot of building. That's a whole bunch of building. Do I sell the Soviet Union? All right, team, I'm going to give you a vote on this one. What kind of game do you see, or do you want to see? Do we sell to the USSR? Yes, that's alliance. Or no, let's see Stalin fall. If I send him these guns, he'll be able to hold up better. That's fine. That's good. But also, we kind of want to see what happens if the USSR falls. Please get voting. I'd appreciate it. What should I work on next? Because all the basic infantry has been fully investigated now. We have our full Marines. I guess we can upgrade our carriers to be additionally carrierific with those lovely treads. Do that. Cool. We are out of steel now. So we need to begin hopefully trading for steel. So much export still. Other possibility to change our form of economy to not export anything else. No exports ever. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. Alright, who has steel to give it to me easily? Alright, 57% of y'all folks want to see Stalin fall. The alliance does not go quite that far. I decline. It would be very cool to see the construction on that, but thank you, friends, for the fine votes. That felt lovely. Alright, anyone touching us who will give us these things? Ethiopia will sell us 1 steel. Why do I suddenly need so much? I wonder what changed. Might need some protectionist policies. I'm looking for people availability of aid if possible. The UK has that. It would take convoys. Does Britannia rule the waves? That's 18 for me. We'll see. And then I only need a few more. So Mongolia touches us. Iran touches us. All right, South Africa can give us 4. That'll be enough for right now. Hey, Trooper, what's up? Alright, alright. So, the Yellow Army was repelled? No, they're actually walking right now. I was amazed they'd be repelled. The Yellow Army has no goal in life. The People's Contribution have fought in many places around the world. They have died over and over and over again. Trade isn't occurring. Those are outgoing trades. Yeah, the outgoing ones to Argentina and New Zealand. Thank you for the note, though. That's what's going on, I believe. Okay. So these people have been all around the world, and yet no one has leveled up to level 4. I think offensive wars are a great way to get no levels up. Let's look through all the armies. Oh, no. Do we really have no one level 4 still? Oh, no, team. Everyone has died. We're Captain Army XP. We are indeed. I don't know what to do with it, actually. Because I can't give out awards with that. Like, what's Army XP used for? Yeah, we're done on Army Command. Made our choices here. Special Forces are done, I believe. Yeah, it's Navy. Like, so making groups is the only thing to do, but I don't have tanks yet, so I think we're just going to stay uncapped. I guess we can look through and see if anyone would be a better officers for the time we have right now, that changes unfortunately political power. Yeah, I don't know. Land doctrine is totally maxed out. Yep. You only do the one tree, so I think we're gonna stay with that. Change division templates, that's the one thing, I guess. But as of right now, I like how they look, certainly. Got the basic large airframe going. So, the yellow line... I mean... do I want to push out Japan? If so, I send my yellow forces into China. Okay, the majority of these armies arriving, I believe. Is that true? Yeah, they've actually arrived mostly. So it's time to say, charge here. New Zealand has canceled the sales contract. They couldn't figure out how to get convoys over. The retaking of Singapore. And yes, it is time for us to say, let's actually help in China. Now, we don't know anything at all about supply depots out here. This might go poorly, but we'll see. Yellow Army. Can I have a front this way? No, I can't. What's my relationship with China? We're co-belligerents. Am I allowed to march in your territory? I cannot. Alright, China, may I come help you? They're all about it. They're all about it for sure. Now we can give them a front. And let's start from the bottom. Seems good. Surprise Japanese. India is coming to help. New Zealand wants to buy some convoys. Cool, cool. Awesome. Now we do need to keep militarizing this section. But it's not a great hurry, I think. Because Iran is fighting against the Germans. So close to Stalingrad. I think the USR probably takes it. I can build high-tech tanks. It's true. Not that any good tanks yet. It could be worth researching those next. Request from the Netherlands. They want convoys. Wow. People only want convoys. This really does change my perception of what I should be buying and selling. Well, that depends. Show me possible capitulation. Soviet Union's at 11% needed. They have 8% of victory points to hang on to. Oh boy. Oh boy. They will only surrender when all major factions in the war have capitulated. They're the only major faction left. China is about halfway to capitulation. I'll come help them. Shaanxi is almost out also. 50 million to 30 million. I know that the Soviets gave a lot, but this is feeling a little absurd right now. It's feel a little silly. Where am I again? I'm at top there. I've done 3% war participation. Hey! Oh, you lose war participation for getting Lend-Lease. I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. Good to know, though. Alright, the fall of Singapore. Wanna watch this? It's over. Singapore is mine! We take Sumatra? Or just attach something else? There's clearly a line there. Is that a possible front? Surprised not to have a pop-up on the retaking of... Yeah. The retaking of Singapore. The expats will be so happy to get back to their drinking again. In you go. Are we advancing? I can't tell. I don't know where to click. This is too small. Okay, if I draw an offensive line, can they figure it out then? You can't draw your offensive line here. Team, how do I take this back? Oh, is that it? I saw a little arrow. The arrow sign lives the line. Okay, maybe we don't want the front. Maybe I can just click on it now? Or maybe it's meant to just look like a lovely little sandy bit. It's being held by Japan, though. Weird. Weird. Regardless. Our quote-unquote tank factory, mostly making trucks, level up again. So, we've already taken this, is that correct? So no more choice on that side. Oh, at level 7 we can change over to maybe higher level side. Keep forgetting, level 8 you need to the best policy. It's Dutch East Indies? Okay, I'll go look in a moment there. So, when I mouse over, it does say it's Dutch East Indies, but it's controlled by Japan. The control that surprised me there. So I don't know how to think about this. I guess I can just ignore it and hold Singapore. Okay, man, things are weird. The majority of the war we wanted to fight in the east has been fought. Burma has been defended well. And so I need to decide what we do now in the east. Like I said, one of my armies is heading to China to help out. Are they using the railroads to get there? You fools! Okay. So I could ask Burma and the British for part of these things. I could ask to have Siam, maybe. Or I can just go somewhere else and see what we're going to do. I mean, the best thing, of course, to do would be to join this assault, probably. Weird. Weird. My mission for the playthrough is actually done. Defend Burma was the call. And then when that's done, go ahead and get ourselves independent. Strange times. Strange times. Upgrade the mechanized equipment. Cool. Also upgrade the basic trucks. Cool. Go land in France. Go help with that. Oh, Italy is being attacked once more. Rome has been taken again. This time by the Belgians, the French. Not sure who this is. In they go. Anything up in the UK? No invasions. Surprised to see the British have let Italy hold Ireland still. The Brazilians managed to make landfall. This D-Day is the Brazilian D-Day. 74 Brazilian. This is the stories that will be told to Brazilian school children someday. It's gonna be amazing. Iran wants weapons, absolutely. We get ourselves a new operative if we want to. Anyone with German citizenship would be very helpful. Hello. Siebold's name. That's like a real name, maybe. Also, have a new doctrine available. More water. Better escort carriers. Probably research carriers. I'm excited to extend the Chinese front. Yeah, let me go ahead and ask the UK if I may have some of this. Hello. Can I click on them? Okay, you can just click on what you want. So, I'm asking for all of that. Is that reasonable? We'll see what Churchill says this time. Churchill says, yes. Alright, so India has control of Siam, Cambodia, and so on. Now, British Malaysia. I don't currently occupy the states. Is that what you're saying? Invasion of Malay. That is my problem, I think. Okay, so an invasion's happening right here, possibly. New factories. New factories. Everyone wants convoys, so I can't. Dockyards. Oh, actually 4 of them. Wow. So quite a few finished all at once. Show me logistics. Yeah, very small debts, but he wants a port I want to work on very much. Add 2 there. We're still have plenty of aluminum. So motorized is still struggling also. We got 1 more. Who else is missing what? Trucks. Just basic trucks. Cool. 41,000 people. 54,000 people that are still signing up to fight. Maybe we should stay at volunteer all the way through. Oh, we got the factories in Thailand. Okay, that's very nice of the British to give us those. What generosity to have. Alright, so Red Army. I could just have them defend this area. Or we can have them try to naval invade, though we don't have any ships. We have them join this assault. I don't know. Well done, my good and faithful soldiers. Well done indeed. Huh. Well, I keep saying well for a while. Malay will not give me anything right now. They do not control enough to want to give any away. I'm also going to handle the occupation poorly. That's fine. Aha! We've arrived at the front. Supply is questionable at best. Now, we're not part of the same faction, so I may not build here. Unfortunately. I guess they push the G-Men immediately. So, hello troops. I want to say I have enough political power to... I don't know what anymore, but something I'm sure. So... yeah. I was thinking of spending on something, but we're good. Alright, give me an offensive line. Give me where you're going. What should go to here? You can do it. You can do it, team. He's planning. He likes it. Division showing up. Still preparing. Gonna be good. Jibi Shama. Want to buy some tanks. Cool. Hey, Indian State Force is done. Immediately got ourselves additional factories. We're on the goal of gaining independence. Right now I'm currently researching independence and military all at once. So switching back and forth. I was worried about losing the most recent part of the war we were in. But now I feel very, very good about that. So I think we're going to go to independence once more. The Viceroy's bodyguard flashes at me. Get 1 bonus unit. No, I want to do more independence. So the trouble is, when we bring the Muslims into government with us, which is happening right here, for 1,460 days, all the Indians get really, really angry. So we're gonna have 10% less political power and 10% less war support and all the way through. That is the next step I need to do, though. Maybe. I believe there's a possible member of the government who might help us here. Who was it? Nehru. Okay, Nehru helps us with political power. So he partially mitigates the issue of political power loss. This would be kicking out the last person who worked with the British, Aga Khan, and going to Nehru. Or we can go to Ambedkar. Like I said, Ambedkar is a philosopher. I really want him in the government, but I think Nehru is better to have the political power coming in. The nice Sikh man. Yeah, it is definitely time to. Or go ahead and put a Muslim into government. Stability goes up by 12. Advisors are cheaper. What a waste. Yeah, I'm going to go and put Nehru in government in a moment here. At 150. And then... So we'll hit 150 in how many days? We need 2 per day, so 20 days or so. This will finish in 35 days. Okay. Bringing the Muslims into government. I don't know, team. Punjab here. We'll send Gandhi out to urge nonviolence. I feel like I'm using Gandhi in like a very strange way. Oh shoot, sending Gandhi out burns political power. Might be in an awkward situation right now. Hello everyone, hello spies, ready to do something valuable? What's the spies go do today? We have some spy things. We completed the mission to capture a cipher from Vichy, France. We have civilian intelligence against them now also. Good job, team. And our men managed to infiltrate the Germans' civilian administration. Using diplomatic back channels identified and commenced. Oh, sorry. They want to go do this. They can't yet because our intel strength fell off too much. So Seybold is a German and American. I need you to rebuild the network here back up to 35 at least. When the last agent died, I thought we still had some network, but seemingly not. 200 days. Good old spy things. Alright, who else can do spy things? Where are you from? You're from Poland. Alright, you're going to hang out in Warsaw and figure out what's going on there. Thank you. And you're hanging out. You're a fine Iranian, British, French dude. I think you're going to stay at home and defend us. You, my friend, are a master interrogator, so good at counterintelligence. You'll stay at home. We have a French person who's good at combat. Enemy operative intel extraction rate. I think that's saying that if an enemy tries to get out after a mission in our territory, she beats the dickens out of him. Okay, you have Commando, Infiltrator, and Tough. I'll have you go break into somewhere. Yugoslavia, Serbia, Croatian. Okay. Let's have you head to Eastern Europe and see what we can find. Where's Eastern Europe currently? What a mess, what a mess. Right there. Very good. Alright, people are figuring stuff out. Chile wants a bunch of stuff. And then even a little more. Alright, airplane thing. What matters most? This is for close air support in particular. Better attack. I don't mind losing my close air support. You'll recall it's built with wood, literally. A prototype bomb has been produced by Homi J. Baba's team. Making and evaluating a successful test would improve our progress significantly. On the other hand, we have a nuclear bomb now. Alright, so we could send it out and get one nuke. Or we test it carefully. Now, the problem with testing it carefully, will people notice? Is it going to set off radiation detectors here and there? Let's go and test it. Let's test it carefully. That seems good. 84%. Make a good bomb, thank you. Command power. How's the Chinese front looking? You fully planned? You feel good? Alright, here we go! So I wonder who's going to win in China when the eventual push-pull between Communist China and main China comes. Because we helped. Well, mainland China. Chiang Kai-shek. Hold on. Chiang Kai-shek. You want to sell your house? Want to sell your house somewhere? Where's your house? Where's your house? Good luck finding your house. Where's my house? Where do I live? Alright, so inside of Tokyo, there are 2 rivers. One here and one here. I live around here, we'll call it. around the star, maybe. Roundabout. Alright. Hey, he's finally ready to learn about land warfare. More military engineering. It took him forever to have an idea. Good job, good job. We're currently 1 or 0.46 maybe below our needed amount. I'm sorry, wait. I have a job now for my Red Force. They're just standing around. It is time for you to go make a front line. Here. That's the water, sorry. Here. The Japanese are pushing through. Okay. Cool. Let's go. So they broke through the French holdings, it looks like. We're sitting on the back side of the French line, it looks like. We've actually set that up the incorrect direction. I set up the French line instead of the anti-Japanese line. We're going to change that over. Okay. Instead, just there. There we go. 24 divisions pile in. Over we go. Alright, notice that we're failing in the assault. General asks for some assistance, please. Cool. Same thing here. Everyone helps out. Everyone get in there. This is a mountain, actually. Yeah, they're attacking from a mountain into a mountain. Rough fighting area. I have no Marines here, unfortunately, to bolster the attack. Levels up coming in on everybody. A lot of medals to award. Need more political power for that, though. Okay, we're running out of support equipment. We have a bunch of extra what? We're burning through our infantry equipment. We are doing quite well indeed, though, on artillery. So I'm going to go ahead and move an artillery factory over. This fiddling is not good for anyone, of course. But it's what I need. One more, thank you. Okay, that should help as time goes by. Alright. We are now prepared to investigate the administration of the Reich. What are the people doing? Mongolian People Republic wants my artillery. Excellent, excellent. Trade queue is gradually getting cleared. It is the case that we've built supply depots throughout the entirety of the center of India in case things start falling. The 83 construction now. So that's coming from trade. 22 of them, in fact. Gotta keep selling stuff. Let's go and add in some contemporary guns and see if anyone asks for those. I didn't set them at a low price. Let me go and change that over. Yes. Everything's low price, so where's the one that I just added a moment ago? Wait, open diplomacy, can I offer people? Do you want to buy my stuff? Could give China Lend-Lease, I guess. Here. Have a bunch of guns. One time. All of them. Cool. Chile is no longer Lend-Leasing. China is, though. I don't know what they give me, but more weapons for China. Gotta keep them safe. Alright. Power sharing agreement with the Muslims has been completed. It's not going to be as bad as the famine, but it does cause some problems. Because simultaneously, the Muslims believe they're marginalized, and also, the Indians say, yes, that's the point. Alright, so we can go ahead and say, guided by Britain, whatever that means. So this is us going and talking to the cabinet, I'm sorry. So we learn from Britain, and give the Muslims a permanent seat. One moment. Friends, it's time for a quick little ad. 3 minutes of ads. And then we'll have another 57 minutes of video game. I hope you're enjoying yourself. It's noon here. We've got 2 hours of stream remaining. Will we have independence today? I think we just need to get here to do so. And we could, like, skip one of these. I don't want to rush, though. So, 140... plus 70 plus, so 280 days, just under a year we have independence if I stay locked in here. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. 30 minutes. Friends, if you're hanging out still, what are games you're playing today? If you're up late playing games going on, if you're about to go to sleep, how's that going? Tell me stories of your life as I try to struggle through one more portion of my life, namely this. Alright, pieces of decor. that can make a room seem more spacious. I have absolutely no idea. Preparing a new course, Daigle, hope it's one you want to teach. I myself am intending to, make a new class for the fall, I believe. We'll see. Dude, Age of Wonders 4. You're still opening cards in TCG Simulator. Dorgan, I get that life absolutely. That was my life for a while. Blue Moon, I hope your album you're putting together is coming together well. That's so cool. It worked so hard on the guitar for so long. Trading card sim. Manage artfully. So able to do something very well. Tell someone what they're supposed to do in a way that doesn't upset them. Not sure. Is 1/3 of a mandatory ecology class. Okay, so it's not totally of your creation then. Got it. Pokeball protein option. I mean, you could put fish in there, like ahi tuna. You put eel in there. You could put soy in there. There's a lot of ways to put things in the Pokeball. I have no idea what you want. Not joking for short. Like, to be honest, possibly, or like no lie. What do the kids say? A crime movie genre, noir, surely. Pinot Noir. Thurman, who starred in the Broadway play The Parisian Woman. That's a new way of cluing Uma Thurman. She's the only Thurman I know. Word before peeve or project. Pets, for sure. Golden rule preposition. Unto. A queendom, for example. Queendom. It's a matriarchy. Queendom. It's a realm, possibly. Blank America. Well, there are a lot of things we can say with Blank America. I think it's south or north, probably. What's the down here? Small amount of a liquid in a recipe. A pour. A shot. I have no idea. I'll figure out eventually. Dinner booking briefly. I mean, a reservation? Maybe? Read between the lines. Read between the lines. Like, infer, I'm guessing? Like much top shelf tequila. Aged, possibly? Do you age tequila? I have no idea. Beast mode. No clue. Confident. Resort. Okay. Steer clear of the void. Engage in some plot development. So spied, it seems possible there for a plot. Not sure. Ganja and Blank. A cult classic horror film. No clue. Sends disappearing photos to perhaps. Snaps. And lastly, chances are odds. Alright, with that done, the acrosses are all done. It's building nicely. Quick little ad break is completed. If you made it through, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm all in, I guess, on just independence now. Like, these defensive ones are pretty important if we get attacked. As of right now, I'm believing that Japan is not going to invade me, though I recognize that as I'm pestering them, as I'm beginning to cause more and more problems, it's entirely possible that they might invade the homeland. And if that happens, well, we'll say better luck next time, possibly. Industrialization schemes is what? Agrarian society weakens again. Cheaper conscription laws, may eventually. Do we get the Air Force eventually? Do we get a proper Navy? Probably not. The Women's Royal Indian Naval Service. Is that a real thing? That's pretty cool if so. Always struck by the ways in which history could have been different or otherwise. Japan may be on the back foot, so they've pushed into the USSR. Like, they're on the back foot in Southeast Asia. And possibly in East Asia, except for their islands, of course. But I'm not sure if they're going to move successfully up to the Soviet Union more fully. Okay. So Muslim-down government. Yeah. Oh, you have to do both of these. I'm sorry, do both of these before you head down. First, though, Muslims are a large minority. To quell any angst they might have over United India, we grant them a permanent governmental seat. Democracy? Democracy? Maybe. minority rights, they matter. But also, small state Senate seats can cause some problems also. Insert your own commentary here, I thank you. This is what we're going to push through very, very quickly, I believe. And I don't know how the general is choosing what to do. But I'll be microing this for the next little bit, I believe. There actually was a Women's Royal Indian Naval Service in 1944. I had no idea about the function of... Yeah, noted the function of the Indians in World War II. Some of you told me that they definitely initially had contributions in North Africa. We're taking their port-looking thing down here very quickly, and the actual port up here pretty soon. The question now is, how much do we want to roll through Japan? Like, are we actually interested in pushing them all the way out of mainland Asia? The French over here were doing a good job. They've kind of stopped pushing, unfortunately. Our force here has lined up. We're going over the river. That's definitely the goal. Gotta just stop you from having my a line on me. Gotta give France some territory, maybe. I'm not sure how it's gonna go. But offensive line, I give you... sure, push to the border, thank you. Hopefully the French will help us. We'll see soon enough. Alright, alright, alright. No problems here. So we will expand this line also. Boss. Where's that? Here? Dislodge is going to the water, looks like. Fine. Only 8 divisions assigned to that. There should be 24 of them. All of you! Oh, I see. Some are here also. They are all assigned now? Control click? Yes. Okay. Okay. The Indian Army contributes in a really big way. Portugal wants all the weapons! There are regular check-in on our friends up this way. They're nearly kissing Stalingrad. They are losing the north terribly, though. So each and every province taken is an issue, but they are holding the more important one more fully. And that is because the Germans are not worried about the invasion of Amsterdam by the Brazilians. And I see a further invasion happening here. The British have decided to land in the north of France. So I've yet to see a substantial American presence here. Not sure about D-Day this time around, but I've burned out of steel again. I wonder if there's any more steel I can get from the subcontinent. Or actually the new area also. I don't know what resources are here. Let's find out. So resource view, this one right here. What do you have? Rubber and tungsten, it looks like. So much rubber. A blue moon. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Vera Johnson. Vera, a good part of the community regularly. And Blue Moon, so generous as always. Gets more tungsten and such. And unfortunately, there is no steel there. The fall of Gibraltar. Oh no. Oh no. For the first time since it was seized by the British more than 2 centuries ago, Gibraltar is back in Spanish hands. News coming from the territory report that most of the garrison surrendered, although a few stubborn holdouts have retreated to tunnels running under the Rock. At a press conference in Madrid, representatives of the government stated that Gibraltar is henceforth to be considered Spanish territory in perpetuity. British diplomats have unsurprisingly debunked this statement, dismissing it as utter nonsense. Wow. Wow. And here we thought Franco wasn't going to do that much. He's taken Gibraltar. And that begins to open a front for him into the north of Africa. I don't know how strong the British presence is here. They haven't built supply lines at all. Like, them's the facts. Interesting. We'll see what the Spanish begin to do. We say. Alright, Free France wants convoys. Free France gets convoys. Your plan, you're about to see so many people going through just one tile. Which is to say, you're gonna see some problems with width here. Maximum is 60, we got 76. This nice Japanese man has plenty of supply. We don't ever. Brazil wants to buy more convoys also. Okay. Many of you want it. I'm going to give it to you. It is time for us to make tanks. So, we could put a flamethrower onto the 1918 tank. It is the fast thing to do. I believe I'm only going to be making big old tanks with gigantic amounts of gigantic flamethrowers. Giant tank, giant flamethrowers is going to be the Indian Tank Corps. Alright, show me here. Yeah, the Japanese were not ready for us to join this front. Now, I do wonder, will we see a battle between China and Communist China? With the USSR in such bad condition, can they support Communist China at all? We got some doubts. So possibly less problematic China will win big. Okay. Is it a good idea? Of course it is. It allows us to build reputation, help out. Hello, friends. How's it going? So are the Chinese pushing with us? They're moving forward with us. It's not clear they're actually fighting, so I'm not sure what's going on here. Alright, we got the bigger aircraft ready. We continue going down the airplane line. It is now time for the 1944 Advanced Large Aircraft. In preparation for, of course, the modern airplane. Modern as 1945, that's good enough. I think we just continue the line up to the mountains to Shanghai. Yellow Man's been doing so well. Am I gonna nuke? I don't think I'm actually gonna nuke anyone. That feels a little gross. So I'm thinking instead of maybe just, yeah, maybe just going ahead and saying I have the bomb but not using it. We'll see. The 1946 Imperial Conference. Next 2 months, representatives from the British government and the Minions will gather in London to discuss matters that concern the entire empire. This is an excellent time to discuss such matters as defense, trade, or appeasement, hopefully giving the empire the best chance of surviving the current crisis. In addition, this may be the best time to settle with finality the matter of Imperial Federation, already raised repeatedly in previous Imperial conferences. Whether the future of the British Commonwealth of Nations is one of loose association or independent sovereign nations, a tight-knit federation that may be strong in the face of global turmoil may well be decided upon in the upcoming months. Let our voices be heard! We hate the British -100. Any reason we're piled in the one tile in Vietnam? It's the one tile that is Japanese. We are correct, we could spread to French territory also. The British government announced the 12th Imperial Conference. For the next 2 months, the British government and the Minions gather in London. Alright, this is the message to the entire world, not just to us. Now, can I say something there using the decision tree? No. I think nothing of the sort right now. Also, more war support, thank you. Oh, why did I spend that? I keep trying to say PP, and it's terribly bad. So I can't extend this way also? Huh, I thought it was the case you can only border one country, but you can use allied territory. Of course you're right, thank you. Of course you're right. So many bad trades. Sorry, France. Sorry, Brazil. You'll fix them. They're having trouble getting convoys to me. Alright, quick look around the world. Quick look around the world. Ethiopia stands strong. Imperial Conference! Defense! British representatives at the conference have indicated their desire that the Empire as a whole spends more on rearmament and defense. Should we agree, we accept the burden to take better care of local defense and rely less on British support. You burn 20 by political power. That said, greater factory output for 1 year. The British appreciate this. Or the budget does not allow this. No. I'm already far enough away from the political power we need that I'll go and burn some more. Thank you for the bonus. We appreciate it. We're not actually making any troops, correct? Yeah. We just need to wait till manpower builds up. It's going slowly, no problem. Could build big airports but hold off for a while? Or not airports, big airplanes rather. We have one airport, all we need. Norway continues to fight for freedom. The British government expressed a desire also to expand preferential trade agreements already in place to increase the imports available to the British industrial heartland. A stronger Britain is a stronger empire as a whole. Alright, free trade returns. No! I need my things. I think I just accepted trucks instead of giving them away. Definitely misread there. Oh well. Alright, so the attempt to hold Norway, or take Norway back is on still. Italy is, or Ireland is still Italian. Irlando. We do see British divisions moving over one at a time. The Brazilians are helping to hold the UK. The Brazilian invasion of Netherlands is succeeding. The British invasion of France has failed? Different colors confuse me, but yeah, it's all fine right now. Vichy France is being left alone. Nationalist Spain is indeed attempting to break out. We thought they might do this. Fascinating to see that Franco finally is doing something. There are a whole bunch of Americans here trying to redeploy quickly. So it looks like the US has decided that Northern Africa is their best play right now. Surprise, Belgium. It's delightful that Belgium still has somewhere to live. Someone else's land possibly, but still. Yeah, I mean, like, Pearl Harbor, I guess. Is Pearl Harbor in the game as a possible thing to do? Like, I know that some of the horrors of war are kind of left out. But is Pearl Harbor part of the story? Bomber defense goes up. Also a message here. What's up? Charles Madden. A bit of experience and a major breakthrough in making my engineering tanks. There's no Pearl Harbor per se. They thought about it but couldn't work out making it contrived. I assume what it would just be a decision and then sort of an automatic, or not a decision, a focus. And then, like, plan Pearl Harbor. And once Pearl Harbor's planned, send your planes to Pearl Harbor. Right, to choose this, you must have at least 10 planes and 1 aircraft carrier, this kind of thing. I don't know. I mean, there are lots of things in the, to me at least, there are many decisions and focuses one could take that are profoundly contrived. So, it's just not clear to me what the issue is there. Alright, forward team. Give me all the borders. I think they're pushing the wrong side there. I guess they'll go up the coast. Estonia wants, not Estonia, Ethiopia endlessly wants agreements. We do not give it to them. I think my lines might be incorrectly drawn here. The British leaders want domestic industrial buildup. We need more government investment into construction. Absolutely. All about it. No divisions and 7 divisions. Gotta keep shifting team. They're figuring it out. Gotta trust the guy. So when this is taken, the army should snap over this way and keep pushing. General Sam Manakashaw did a very, very good job. Level 5 in a little bit. Well done to you. Okay, so this army I just now noticed has no front anymore. So they could help push against Japan here, but the French are doing fine. I think it's time for all of you to join the defensive army group. Now, unfortunately, Defense Guy has had almost no battles at all. And so only level 2. He's good at entrenchment. Like, he's got quite a few points in defense I really appreciate, but just kind of struck that he's not doing a darn thing. Does training give points to the relevant general? Or is that not really a thing? If training gives points to the general also, I should be training. And regardless, we get to level 3 on all of them. I'm not really using my fuel either, so once they get there, I'll probably start training the home defense unit. A new noise! Malaya has an invasion. Malaya is I don't know what. I get confused. You have to have combat with the general? Oh, I wish you spent more time with the general then. Alright, mechanized equipment becomes the Windsor Carrier rather. It doesn't have a hat. So, I can give it more armor and reliability for a little bit more cost. This, I guess, is a way to spend my giant pile of points. Production cost goes up, it slows down a lot, you get a bigger engine also, speeds up, more optimizations, too many optimizations. But if you do this, what goes away? Reliability hits 100%. There you go, 260 for one of those. It's gonna take a while, it needs more steel also. Alright, gotta find ways to exploit more things out of the ground. I think we established, looking earlier at resources, I got confused about something. So, the place we control here does not have any steel at all. This would be very nice to have, but I don't believe that British Malay will give me it. They're going to say no, unfortunately. In part because I'm not occupying it anymore. I gave it back to them. Fine. So we look at the main continent again. I'm fairly sure we have max infrastructure on all these things, but any more steel locations? I'm not sure we have mass infrastructure up here, actually. Oh, good call. Yeah, British Malay, of course, are different people. I asked nicely, though. Please give me something. Alright, show me infrastructure in these places. I mean, it's nice to increase infrastructure regardless. We're looking for ones that have steel in particular. None there. How about the border here? Aha! Aha! One more steel! That doesn't help that much. That's not helpful at all. Alright. It's once again Roads Week. It's once again Infrastructure Month. I think it's time for me to just make full infrastructure everywhere finally. Like, we're in strong enough position that I don't mind doing this. I'm even helping France a little bit. Territory next to France for sure. Alright. Alright, that's good. If we're in extraction tech, I think we're done with extraction tech. We can check and see. But I also like to make more civilian buildings again. Is get the civilian building rate up and going. Alright. My construction queue is now very, very, very long. There's no particular reason to be doing what I'm doing right now, but still. Okay. Happy building. Good luck to you all. As far as extraction tech, there's more oil stuff. But I believe we've done everything in production, industry, and construction, unfortunately. So we just need to probably have more importing. Yeah, these are all just get more fuel. We've been full on fuel for a long time. So We haven't done all the engineering, have we? Alright, I want to know about rocketry just in case. I've already done that one. Okay, I can't do the next level of rocketry yet. No, there are no new mines. I've looked so hard to find them, but no, there's no new mines. There was one new mine choice in Focus, but we hit that a long time ago. I feel like nostalgic for Victoria 3. This part where you're mentioning that I try to play this game as if it's Victoria 3, all I care about is econ. You might be right. You might be right. I really do like Victoria 3. I know it's not the most popular of the games out there. I know it's one that not a lot of people actually enjoy. It's really repetitive, but for me at least, it's so much fun. Absolutely a gigantic fan of it. So, let's take Ningbo. Ningbo is ours! Cap. So, everyone is then going to join this assault, which I think might be backwards, but for the moment, while you're walking past, just go this way. That's good. You haven't checked out the HOI DLC yet? The HOI DLC seems pretty darn fun. I don't know. I've seen some real complaints on the Hearts of Iron Steam page, but for me at least, there's nothing wrong with this game at all. It's really, really, really fun. Time for the big choice. I already made the big choice. We're helping the normal artillery. So now we can either get artillery that are against humans, or over here we can say costs a little bit more, but against humans also. I'll take the straight bonus now. Hello, Bocce! Thank you for the resubscription. Lucky month 13, absolutely. And thank you for being part of our community throughout all of it. It's always good seeing you around. I know you've been on Twitch as long as I have, and perhaps then some. It's very cool. Alright. Tier 3 guns. We have Flash here for not making any airplanes at all. Should we go to that? Should we get ourselves some larger strategic bombers? Also a surprise. An accidental fire. Oh no. So my nuclear facilities took a little bit of damage. We're falling behind. 53 days left until we learn about the Smiling Buddha. But also, our good friend Charles Madden got a big bonus to military engineering knowledge. Good job, you. Good job, you. That assault is succeeding also. God. Yep, my general's running everyone in everywhere. I think the Japanese have lost up to the river, so I'm actually going to modify our front to go all the way through Nanjing and Suzhou and all the rest. And yeah, I hope it's the case that the Chinese realize just how helpful we have been. I can't edit that way, can I? It's fine. Keep on going. Whoops. Alright, so the Muslims now have a permanent seat in our government. Cool. The Muslims are now with us. However, the British are not happy, and the Hindus are not happy. So, Muslims and Hindus come together to face a delegation from the British government. We remember that we've been helped by the British. Everything is made better. Democracy continues on. But my sense is the British will be disappointed us at the very least. So, it is the case that 58% of our political power really, really wants democracy. Gandhi is all about it. There's a tiny group of communists, tiny group of fascists, and the time of support for the British among the political class is falling away. So are the British leaving here, or is it instead that the British people who are still here recognize that what is truly fair is to allow us to rule ourselves? Either way, looking for some Gandhi speeches real soon. Independence is coming for us. I don't know if there's an achievement for pulling off independence. The German Reich attacked Portugal. Why? Why? Portugal been neutral for such a long time. What'd you do? You're nice unaligned people. Historically, what does Portugal do in the Second World War? I honestly do not know. They have a large amount of gold, though. I understand why Hitler suddenly wants them. I also do wonder if there's any way in which Germany can incorporate nationalist Spain. Okay, looks like the lines have largely held, though the German incursion to Kazan has been pushed back some more. In the north, Germany keeps pushing. Hey, Kung Pao Jeff! It's good to see you, my friend. Thank you for your generosity. 178 bits. Look like I got this one in the bag. We might end up having a great success in our goals, and then possibly Germany will win the war, and we'll have to beg for independence from them. We'll see what happens. But thank you for the 178 bits and being part of the community. Portugal is neutral, though we're sympathetic to the fascists. Got it. Alright, need a little more steel. We're at war with Italy, the Reich, and Japan. It's true. Okay. I don't know how you're doing. Always curious. Last time we looked at her 86% of the way to capitulation. This time, 90% of the way. So instead of helping China, I could have helped the Soviet Union. And I decided not to do so. And Manchuria and the Japanese eat from the east as Germany holds the line to the west. Oh boy. Hey bots, you got something super special today. What's that? I like hearing about special things. Seems lovely. Yeah, I wonder if the current Japanese theory of things is if they're able to push out the Soviet Union, then Germany can focus really fully elsewhere. The Germans have called all of their allies into war against the Portuguese. That's fine. You got a velvet painting of Elvis. That's amazing. If you're a Discord person and put a picture of your velvet Elvis over on Discord, I would love to see it. Truly amazing. Seemed like a joke, but I know when you say it, it's in fact not. Okay, Argentina's in the war now also. Okay, yeah, so my army here is free again. What do I do with you? I could help China more. Or do I help the British? Do I make a navy to invade somewhere? So there's a show and tell channel if you put it in there ideally, but if you can't find show and tell, the general's fine. I'm not particularly picky about where different contributions to Discord are put, so long as it's not memes. They've got outside of the meme containment channel. Sure is something. I mean, I don't want to tell his army to go away. It's gotta do something. But I also don't want to just send my men to grind endlessly to lose somewhere. It needs to be somewhere where they get some good points. The issue, though, is he's an aggressive attacker, right? Ishar's whole thing is, we attack constantly. So, hey, Saudi Arabia. I don't think they were independent before, I can't remember. Let's go help retake Greece, I guess. Alright, team. I'm gonna give you a front line. Hello? Why did I only go there? Greece is currently held by Turkey. Very well. Let's try this again. You, my friend. Go all the way along. In all directions. All they want to give me? Very well. Troops, heading on over. Good. They're using the trains. Very good. I'd like to fix some of these things up here. So, low manpower. We just need to stop fighting for a while. Occupation. They don't want me in Siam or Vietnam or the princely states. Soon there will not be any princely states, and that will be good. Complaint of steel continues. So let's go to the old trade routes. Let's say, who has steel for sale without convoys? Ethiopia has one. Still no. We've researched the flamethrower, friends. Heading closer and closer to flamethrowers on tanks. South Africa's being able to give me almost none right now. Yeah, they're struggling to give anything to anyone right now. Unfortunate. Okay, Guangxi Clique or Malay can't give me as much as I would like to have, but at least they're touching us and give a good amount. So that'll push us closer we need. Trying to avoid convoys. I hate taking ones that are less than full, but that should get us over a little bit. Here you have flamethrower airplane. I do like how you think. I do like how you think. It is time to research the heavies. A large chassis with a heavy gun, thick armor, or both. Look forward to having heavy flamethrowers. Good. Good. Show me China. Yeah, we accomplished roughly what we want to. I do want to have defense here. Also, we are pushing in against much superior air forces. I believe all of my airplanes are over in Siam still. That's fine. Alright, so the Soviet defense of the East is actually failing. They may be taking back Vladivostok. So the Soviets, I'm amazed to see the Japanese have given this up. I guess it took a long time for the Soviets to get their armies over here, but they've retaken a major city, and Japan is not reinforcing. And so I believe that they are pushing out of Korea now. So I'm guessing they're going to attempt to unify the Korean Peninsula with their territory here. But that is a heck of a pockets and not survive long term. South China Sea invasion. Where? Who knows? Maybe the Soviet Union will not fall. Shame on me for not believing in their ongoing ability to hold everything. Yeah, it's cool. Who are you going to Tibet? Mongolian People Republic wants to buy more artillery. Yeah, like I said, so much being given up here. There's allowing the north to fall entirely. There's nothing up here except prestige and power, all that good stuff. Hey! We have a bunch more submarines. Let's put them in the main force there. Alright, we got ourselves 7 submarines now. Nice! The British Parliament is currently debating intervention in Scandinavia. Consider the strategic value of the Scandinavian region to British defensive efforts and the potential risks of seeing an enemy build influence there. Potential risk. You do understand, my friend, that you have let them fall many years ago. The British Parliament is debating the possibility of a military intervention. While the political implications of such an action weighed heavily on Winston Churchill, several decisive arguments were delivered before it was decided the rest of the debate will be conducted behind closed chambers. Such an intervention would irrevocably change the political landscape of Northern Europe. UK may invade, but what? Wait, Southern Norway's calling itself now. Okay, so the Norwegian breakout is now in the middle. They were in the south before. When England is saying invade Scandinavia, Are they considering invading Sweden to stop the false neutrality of this thing? Huh. We'll see. Also, we're struggling with trucks now, it looks like. We don't have enough trucks due to enemy bombing. Huh. Oh, the bombing is on the Chinese line. Right, the Zeros are doing stuff here. Alright, here's how we decide how much we want to help the Chinese. I've pushed forward to a major river. I've given them quite a few big cities back. I'm considering sliding along the coast and collapsing in. Yeah, I guess that's my call. I don't want to take over literally everything, but, you know, give me that, and then we'll see if we can slide in. I worry with it being that way, though, is to lead them to try to take everything on the way. We'll see what happens. Over the line, everyone! They're planning to invade Sweden to stop the expansion of IKEA. I understand. We have an IKEA in downtown Tokyo. That's weird. It's very weird. Alright. That's you to support here. You're already rushing it. Hopefully as some of these are won, others of them will fall into support. They're already pushing in nicely. Hey, I've got a spy to recruit. Is there anyone of Japanese nationality? Oh, you know what? I've actually not attempted to an Imperial Spanish citizen. What does Imperial Spanish even mean? Was Spain an empire for a while here? Like, we had Republican Spain. I guess, Imperial Spain is like... I actually don't know what they mean by Imperial Spain. Are they just confused? Possibly so. Hey, you can blend in. Go hang out in Spain, thank you much indeed. Okay. I was thinking, though, I would like to, if it doesn't cost too much. Oh yeah, there's no way to create a section to go recruit in Japan. Europe, North America, South America, Africa, and Middle East. Anyone have like a clear reason why you're not able to look for spies in Japan? How's Portugal doing? Did Portugal fall already? It was looking pretty rough last time I looked, but... yeah, what Portugal is that? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I've never seen a Portugal before in my entire life. Am I allowed to urge for non-violence in places that... no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, so the places that do not rightfully belong to India are unfortunately rising up. And that's no good. So I could send spies here to help them chill. But, yeah, Laos doesn't want me at all. I'm sorry, Laos. It's time for you to military governor until you chill a little bit. Also... these district garrisons, I believe, have military police in them. Hope that's enough. Anyway, military governors, everyone. Give me the MacArthur at once. Civilian oversight, never again. I wonder if I would have joined this front a very long time ago, what would have happened? I mean, obviously what would have happened is China would have won earlier, but with Japan being off-kilter in this area, what would they have done to try to improve themselves? Portugal has capitulated! Boom, 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 boom! The Portuguese government is now in exile. The Reich sure does appreciate that. So, nationalist Spain, as I mentioned, has gotten much, much more aggressive than previously. They have Gibraltar. Previously, they'd pushed across and taken the north of Africa. Now it's going to be less the case than before. So I wonder what they will do to help out. The Reich and the Reich. The Reich is pushed back from Stalingrad again. Kazan's been taken. Uh-oh! So other than holding Vladivostok again, in taking Vladivostok back, the Stalinites have managed to lose all of the West. So their capital is Vladivostok again, correct? It is. It's so close. Can I pocket the whole army of mainland China? This port here belongs to who? The Reich owns that. This is owned by the Soviet Union. So, if I take this, which is friendly, that might be the end for Japan here. Huh. While I feel bad about just forcing our forces through more and more, is it time to spearhead the coast? Go, go, go. Until we hit here. And A-move the entire army, possibly. I love it. I'm having a good time. Yesterday, not saying yesterday, a few days ago, the game was feeling so unbelievably grindy. I was not having a good time. I could not figure out what I was doing wrong about war. It might be the case we just didn't have a strong enough military. Also, we were trying to break through some terrible mountains and jungles down here. It eventually succeeded, but then... yeah, I'm glad that we're improving, though. We're doing much better than before. Hey, HPG, how's the war going? It's going well. It's going well. The Soviet Union is very close to capitulating again. I'm indirectly assisting them. We got a breakthrough. Charles Madden made a pivotal discovery, rushing his prototype fort. Well done. He also gained more land warfare knowledge. Good job, Charles. You're in charge. Make me cool tanks. I'm right that Götterdämmerung, the last DLC, is the one that allows people to do more special projects. I think there are a couple special projects added to the base game, and then more to the DLC, possibly. Because I myself do not own that DLC, and I kind of wonder if I should go ahead and get it at some point here. You have low organization. That don't matter. Just keep going. Hey, encirclement! Hey, encirclement! That's fun. I find special projects potentially interesting. They have characters with weird sorts of tools. This is going straight through. Just straight through, thank you. Which, if that happens, I believe Japan's front just completely collapses. The second time they've not defended their back end well at all. Just frankly surprised if we can get through with very little trouble at all. Yeah, completely undefended. There's a port right here also. Sorry, there's a second port, rather. So they might be trying to shift to defend that, but I think it's too late for them. But if that's lost, then the entire Chinese front is lost for... yeah, it's lost for China. Well, well, well. We've researched this thing called the Smiling Buddha. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. That appears to be all of those right now. We got a pop-up about our Smiling Buddha creation. Is there anything to do about this? Foreign policy at the bottom here. Execute nuclear strikes on Japanese soil. So it looks like for India, the only choice about foreign policy, and it is funny it's called foreign policy, is to do exactly what the Americans did. So, bombing 2 places in Japan, it says, will lead to an unconditional surrender. This is slightly ahistorical, I believe. I mean, look, obviously, India having bombs at all, but the story that the bombs, like, successfully ended the war, it's just not clear. There's more to it than that, but... huh. take Okinawa and Iwo Jima and take their fleet down. This sounds very, very American-inspired, way I don't normally expect Paradox to do, but the simplicity is perhaps the fun. There's your pocket team. There's your pockets. General keeps leveling up. Look at him go. Yeah, everyone here is just recently deployed, really struggling with supply already. And the German port's been taken immediately. It's time just to continue along the frontier. This group of 4 people spearheading endlessly. And the rest of the line will hold itself. That's the line's kind of confusing right now. probably need to help with the lines. But is there a way to see how exactly we're getting experience points? Thanks for me getting pocketed. I mean, I probably should have that concern, but yeah, it doesn't exactly say how you level up. Like, we could get pocketed absolutely if someone cut off here, but we're noticing that the Chinese are holding here well, and they're supporting my lines also, so they're filling in where I am not. If they cut up along the way, I'm okay with moving troops as need be. But good question. I mean, definitely when you make this kind of ridiculous charge, you will almost always have some troubles. Alright, having defended, they're now moving to here. And I'll take these 2, push them this way, ask you to support this also. And I'll then cut off the port. Everything else. Are preparing to invade instead of actually attacking. Here, help. Y'all are getting deployed. Here, help. Here, help. Here, help. I like the idea of a general having to pay attention to multiple fronts all at once. That's been taken. So, now go this way with everyone. Poor buddy, pushed back to the water. We're low on steel again. So I don't know what has changed. It's really consuming my steel in a big, big way. It might be people are dissatisfied in their various states and provinces. And so because of that, they are, I don't even know, like lowering extraction? Is that a thing? I'm not sure if it's a thing. Alright. Iraq wants more guns. Who's this man? I like his mustache very much. But every time I look, we're needing more and more and more steel in particular. I wonder if I'll need to get myself a... Oh, I think other people are failing. That's probably it. They're failing in getting me what I need. Yeah, so Iraq dropped off entirely. Is that true? I don't think so. So this is how much they have left exactly. Yeah, they're trying. Yeah, they're trying to give me as much possible, but it's pretty good. I just want more. I want more. Hello, Sweden. Give me all you got. Hello, US. Only have 12 left. I check up things take more. I guess you're absolutely right, Laudio. Oh, I was thinking I hadn't made any more factories, but I had indeed already assigned them to various things. That's why it's consuming more, of course. Why am I consuming more? Because I told it to consume more. Of course, of course, of course. It's possible now my economy is too large for what I'm doing. Little pocketed friends. Good luck. In the west, we see one last push forward. We're not. We're not. Must look again. That. Hello? Mouse over, please. 91. Every time we look, it's 1 point closer. We've taken what we wanted there. I guess it's now time for us to ask us just to go all the way through to Jinan. Also, I'm kind of guessing if I wanted to, I could ask China for a... Sure, go across the river. I'm going to go at the river, that's fine. I don't know if I ask China to have this port here. The launching off point to Japan, or to Korea rather. What do you say? We're friends. I'm helping you a lot. Oh, we're not part of the same faction. So I don't think I'm allowed to ask them for anything, frankly. Not sure, not sure. Cat Fritz is here 1 hour early. It's like Cat Fritz went through daylight savings time. He's desperately confused at every moment about why he is here. Like, he knows it's time for Cuddles, but Cuddles come in an hour, Fritz. What are you doing? Also, how's our research going? Widespread protests. We continue ignoring the protests. We're about to go meet the cabinet ministers. Hindus and Muslims together say we want independence. What comes next? What comes next then? Down we go. Inclusive nationalism. Nationalism and pride in your country isn't exactly a bad thing, as long as they can foster it to be inclusive for everyone, except for those Tibetans. The people of the East and the West, they don't count. Bonds won't break if we all share the same love for our nation. This is the cheesiest bit of writing I've ever seen. Let's ignore the apostrophe problem, but, oh man, I don't know. Alright, we're getting the idea of India into everyone's mind. Everyone's mind is all about, let's think how great India is. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I don't want to be rude, but I don't know, team. Alright, so it is the case that my army's arrived here. We're facing off against the Kingdom of Greece. Isn't the Kingdom of Greece my friends? I can't remember who my friends are. So Kingdom of Greece is fighting. Okay, we're bordering neighbors. We're bordering our friends here. Sorry. Let me stop that. Bring me enemies. We could push across the Bosphorus Strait, I suppose. That would be funny. Other land connections are involved pushing the Reich this way. That makes the Soviets win. We can't have that. Did we join the invasion of Bulgaria there? Did the Allies win the war? It's continuing to go. 46, it's still going. Earlier, the Brazilians had taken a large chunk here, but they've been repelled. So it's a stalemate, maybe? There are Germans in the Greek area. Oh, so there are. So there are. It looks like the Allies are going to win that, definitely. But, you know what? Sure. I'll go help with that, thanks. Alright. Click for the border. Let's go, let's go. Hey, Slivers, thank you for the 10 bits. A reminder to go pay a bill after stream. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I'd forgotten entirely. So in an hour and a half, I gotta go to the convenience store and pay my bill. Isn't that convenient? Bulgaria has joined the Japanese? What? What? The Socialist Republic. Oh, they changed to communist. I see. They were fascist before. They changed team from the Nazis to the Japanese, I guess? Then why are you communist and joining the Japanese? That's weird. Team, it's time for a quick ad break. 3 minutes. And then back to the game once more. We got 1 hour of stream left. I thank you for being here. Also, the delightful follow a moment ago from Let's Study Stamps. Made me very, very, very happy. Again, thanks for the bit, Slivers. I appreciate it. Back to the game presently. But first, thank you for being here indeed. Ah, what a good time. All right, we got ourselves trying the downs for the first time. So, Rosalito album, whose cover features the singer wearing only a helmet. Something Mama is a possibility, like Mono Mama, I don't know. Aku? Aku? Thank you for the tier 3 subscription for 90 months. It's awesome seeing you. I thought I reached out to you in Discord a while back. Aku, a very long friend of the channel. How the heck you doing? Thank you for the ongoing tier 3 and happy whatever time of day it is for you, my friend. Hello from Tokyo. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea what this is. We continue along. But again, tier 3, my goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Degree in theoretical mathematics is the nth power. Cool. A belt in a Japanese martial arts uniform. Is it one's... Is an obi is a word for Japanese belt. I think the rank itself, at least in some martial arts, is called a dan. I believe the obi is the word for a Japanese belt. Maybe. A blank major, a constellation containing the Big Dipper. Ursa Major. Rainforest birds with big, brightly colored beaks. The toucans. I actually just now realized they're from the rainforest. I'd never thought that thought because where are the toucans from? The front of Fruit Loops boxes, of course. How delightful. C, D, E for the C major scale. I do not know. Speaking of which, though, the across form, better that is, outdo. Be moody is to brood. Are they dominance? I don't know. I don't know about music, I guess. Huh. Laundry poem is an ode. Korean spirits. Spirit here probably being an alcohol. Sochu, no idea. The Roundhouse novelist Erdrich, no idea. Colorful garden shrub. Is it an azalea? I think that's how it's spelled. That could be wrong. A bout of excessive partying. One's going on a bender. Everyone's favorite Futurama character. A generous serving of cake. Would you like a slab of cake? To seep is to ooze. And lastly on this one, San blank Puerto Rico. This is San Juan indeed. And so this soju. Interesting. The Round House novelist is Luis. Seems good. 90-degree turn from Norte. Esto, I believe. A blank reserve. Something one might test when trying for pregnancy. The ovarian reserve. I've never heard that phrase before. Interesting. It is time for us to return to our game right now. I almost got sucked in again. Alright, team. I realize just now I've taken exactly one sip of my water glass today. Not so good. Pardon me for 1 second. I'm going to finish one off. Okay, good to go. So, I believe we just deployed some troops on this line. His men are still moving, though. I was wondering why he was so confused, but not sure. Hello to 90210. Good seeing you again. Man's a beard looking good. Thank you. Thank you. The beard will exist for another 3 or so months. And then it's gone, baby, gone. Not to be rude or anything, but... we have over 340,000 people ready to fight again. So it's time for us to once again return to preparing our defensive army at least. And with you... Why do I keep the beard? It's for charity, in fact. Yeah, I agreed to do it if the channel raised, I think, $5,000 or so for charity. And so they did, and so I did. I said we were up for 6 months and I was done, so we started in November, and then it will be cut off in June. And that's fine. Glad to do things for charity, but as many of you know, I myself do not like wearing beards, and so it will not exist one day more that needs to. And I know many of you like it. I know many of you will be very unhappy, but I I will steel myself in preparation for all the quote-unquote nice comments like, Rizordi, you should have kept the beard. Rizordi, why didn't you keep your beard? Rizordi, you look better with a beard. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of beards. That's partially why I said I'd do it for charity. You know, some people do like really disgusting things for charity, and I'll eat a old chocolate cake. I'll drink 4 gallons of milk. This is my kind of thing instead. Get a mustache and handlebars. Yeah, maybe needs to have a Hulk Hogan for a while. Maybe it grow on me? It is growing on me. Literally. Okay, so the Soviet Union is coming this way. We are allies. We're not allies. We are in different factions that are co-belligerents. I wonder at what point China pops out with, hey, we good. Because we're getting real close to China saying, hey, we good. Having fully repelled the, the Japanese. So, cool, fantastic. I feel like we actually helped this playthrough. And we do not see any level 4s. I worry that really, my fighting strategy this playthrough has just been everyone dies constantly. What path? We're on the path of Indian independence. We are probably 70 days away, is that right? 57 plus 70, and then we have secular state, and then we can push the independence button with 216 political power. Team, it is time to say that we can never, ever, ever spend political power again. At some point, we'll stop spending on focuses. I'm looking forward to having independent India this time. The way the playthrough's gone is we immediately began producing troops for defense. This is not true, I apologize. We actually began by just building civilian factories, I believe almost into the beginning of the war, believing that Britain will protect us, and then they did. We then switched to military factories, pushed out troops, like just plain infantry with no support, and militarized the border of Burma in order to make sure we didn't have an early famine. We protected Burma entirely from Siam. We eventually pushed into Siam and Thailand, which we hold now, except... What is this? What is this? I just noticed the Kingdom of Siam is back. Like, we came over and destroyed Siam! So France has not managed to finish this section off. And then, this is ostensibly mine. I wonder how I missed a notification that, the Siam was being invaded. Well. Alright, team. It's time for y'all to take the train back to here. I believe this army, strong as it is, will end up being the defensive force of, the defensive force of Siam and such. Everyone gets assigned to it. Oops. All you. Assigned here. Control-click, good. They'll get marching, they'll get training, and then we'll figure out what's going on. If we lose Bangkok again before we get there... They maybe should have made Burma keep this, or the UK keep so they'd protect it. So, I can't get modern large engines yet because we don't know about the jet engine. But, with that, it might be time to start researching how to actually bomb things. Or, we could go ahead and get transports also to help our little friends get supplied in weird places. Nope, it's time for bombs. There was an invasion of South China Sea, and I said, whatever. There are too many invasions happening. There's probably one that was very important to me, and I just didn't notice. So, we deserve to have lost this. I could quickly pivot over my defensive army here, but I don't want to expose the subcontinent to being attacked. Alright. Our airplane units leveled up again. This is a strategic bomber group. With either more air defense reliability or faster production. I'll do the air defense first, even though we don't have any of these yet. One of these days. Research people's lives or bombs. I've actually pivoted away from the military side of the focus tree. We did everything in infantry, and then we mostly built the railroads so the infantry get around. We haven't really done anything in the Air Force tree or the Navy tree. So all Army for us. Douglas Dakota, what's that? An urgent need to provide fast transports of troops and goods. The Dakota is a very capable aircraft for this task. Yep. Oh, Smiling Buddha, you're beautiful. Oh, goodness. So we already made the Smiling Buddha. Did we also research already? No, we haven't. So this helped you learn the Smiling Buddha faster. Also, what an amazing little picture that is. Is that a jet plane wings, or is that the like smile on the front of our nuke, or what? We were told earlier we have one nuke. I wonder where we can see that we have the one. Also, is there any way to see which nations, if any, have declared themselves as nuclear powers? It's possible that we're the only one, at the way this game has gone. But who knows? You've lost your front again. Yeah. Top to the right of Army, Navy, Air XP. Oh, there it is. Thank you. There you go. So next one is ready in 687 days. Am I allowed to build reactors now? Is that an actual construction possibility? So it is. Our construction queue is very, 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 very long. Huh. But, one wonders, is there always time for a new reactor? Is there always more than enough energy to get the energy going? We also need a rocket site, don't we? We don't have one of those yet. The far east. One of those. There's a spot in the far west also. Of course there is. I'll move up toward the top of the construction queue. Awesome. Only 80 construction. I mean, it's pretty good. Like, it's pretty good, but we used to have significantly more when our stability was higher. Yeah, so lowered stability, lower factory output. The nuke button down here, is there? Or here. Nuclear raids. Strikes carried out by strategic bombers or ballistic missiles for nuclear weapons. Ah, so this is how you plan a nuclear strike. Got it. I thought there would be an indication of who has nukes. Now, I wonder if I look at other people's nations, if there's a do they have nukes area. I don't see any clear indicator here. Now, maybe we need to go and do more research to find out. Just not sure. Just not sure. Anyone knows what kind of infiltration one can do for that? Let's see. There's so many infiltrations here you can do. Operation Biting? Operation Biting. It appears the enemy's ahead of us in the development of radar. We identified an enemy radar installation in a vulnerable location we believe could be taken by a sufficiently determined assault by a small force to acquire more intelligence. We don't have radar yet. We have nukes, but not that. Infiltration. Orchestrate the coup. Possibly doing that in Italy or in Vichy, France. Alright, I'd like to learn about this. It requires the enemy to have better technology than we do, so possibly our radar is the same as their radar right now. Fascinating, fascinating. I want to continue messing with Germany if possible. We're able to plant false intelligence, capture a cipher, or what else? Messing with Germany. Infiltrate the Navy. Steal their blueprints. Is risky. We're gonna offer a bribe to steal a technology. Let's see how it goes. I think all of my Germans are currently busy though. They're not! Siebold ready to go! And Rosalita Serrano. And who else we got here? Someone who's of a potential useful citizenship. Yugoslavian will work. Alright, y'all go. Plant intelligence that Mexico's talking with the German right to invade America. I love it. I mean, America's in the war, but they're like so disappointing. Because see what they're doing? They're expanding the United States Marine Corps. Is there any way to tell, like, what unusual choices Roosevelt made? Or is it actually the case that they've made kind of standard choices? British Parliament debates intervention in the Benelux. Benelux? Don't know. Anyone know? Do I say the X? Like, do I use the French pronunciation? Benelux? Or is it like Luxembourg or Benelux? No idea. Having learned from the Great War, the British will not underestimate the strategic value of the Benelux region and the potential risks of seeing enemy countries building influence there. The British Parliament has debated the possibility of military intervention. Churchill made some decisive arguments. The debate was then conducted in closed chambers. Will the United Kingdom invade Western Europe? Yeah, I know what it is. Ben Lao. It's Ben Low. We say Ben Low. Good. A question of how they take a nuclear focus. I don't see that, but I don't know exactly where it is. War Plan Orange. Both against Japan. They don't like the Bolsheviks at all, apparently. They want to shatter the empire of Japan. You'd pronounce the Lux. Ben Lao. Lux. We could probably Google this together. Yeah, team, I actually don't see anything that looks nuky here. So it's possible that they're becoming a relatively peaceful people. Well, I'm the one who rushed ahead and said, Gandhi needs nukes. Alright, so Shang-Chi wants to buy a bunch of my old guns. 11,000 old guns. Wow. Y'all are still deploying down there. Oh no, Bangkok's being lost before I can even get there. Come on, South African, hold the line. Okay, they actually did hold the line, thank goodness. We're all coming. Everyone's coming. Oh boy. Oh boy, those are Belgians. Are you actually Belgians? Is that true? Belgians are coming to save me? The ridiculous redeployments was absolutely amazing. I was doing research something. That was the maintenance or engineering company for, I don't know why I did that. Increasing military police will help the ongoing resistance, which you might notice I've absolutely ignored it all the way through. Can I use trains to help the army get there faster? I believe I've done so. I'm nearly certain I pushed this button. May I pushed it before I ordered their move? I don't know, but thank you for suggesting that again. I'm almost certain I did so. China's free. I don't know if they want their their island. I don't know if they want their island. Okay. But there's nothing for me to do here anymore. Like, the Japanese are being wiped out on the continent. March to Korea possibly, and help there. I really don't know. I really don't know, actually. Thank you, Aku. Thank you. I'm glad at least one person got my joke. Burma wants to buy more guns. Cool. 60 million to 32 million. So it is the case that in the Italian war in Ethiopia, the Axis are beginning to lose more power or more troops regularly. The numbers are going in the right direction for us, so to speak. Have we lost 1 million yet of our fine folks? 702,000. Our actual army is 1.73 million people. I don't know how large armies are in general. Just the idea of 1 million people being under the command of me seems very, very silly. Large war contribution is still 32%. Got it. Soviet Union's at 91 still. They've been locked at 91 for a while. I don't think we're going to see the Soviet Union capitulate. If I hadn't come help this front and cut off the Japanese port there, I actually do not know what happened. Genuinely unsure. Okay, so our troops have arrived, or are arriving still. Amazingly, Bangkok has not fallen, but the airport of Bangkok has. My troops are almost here. Don't you worry, team. They're reclaiming things. It's all fine. Wee-wee-oo. New Guinea is not mine, and GNC is not mine. How long till next troops are ready? A while. They really need more what? More trucks and mechanized trucks also. Okay. We have something ready to go. Our people successfully broke in the civilian administration of the Germans. More political power. Then tiny little bits of knowledge about the Germans. What do we learn? What do we learn? There's civilian intel here. Okay, so they didn't hit 500 of either factory yet. There's a little green bar. Factories go up very slowly, so he's not making factories. We've learned how to make military engineering vehicles also. Pretty soon, we fly into making tanks. But I obviously just need more construction so I can make the trucks I need. Also, we've made a whole new air wing. I need 2 new air wings, looks like. Is that true? Only 80, that's okay though. You 3 are just standing by. I'm going to assign you to the defense of India proper. Very good. Mao will learn his grave. Mao's fine. Mao's hanging out. He has a nice little territory of himself there. A little finger pointing up into Shaanxi. I can ask to buy things that he has made. But, nope, just hanging out. Protected by their Chinese folks. The last bit of Imperial China. Oops. Oh, yeah, Imperial China's been lost entirely. There's nothing but the communists and, whatever we call this one. Possibly Democrat someday, we'll see. Cool. Now that we've arrived here and our army looking pretty strong, we'll ask them to just begin advancing. Take back at least to here. And then we'll work on the rest once again. And like I said, this army will then become a defensive force of this area because it was very silly to have lost it so quickly. We're planning. People are still on the way. Gotta attack us straight. That's no good. Cool. More spying stuff ready. Stealing blueprints. Offer big bribe. This arbitration might burn an infiltrated asset. Burning our people. I didn't figure they're the world's greatest fuel. What am I way over on, if anything? So while we're not actively fighting all that much, we do have quite a bit of extra infantry equipment and support equipment. One hates to change things at all, but I'm going to borrow 1, 2 of you, 1, 2 of you, and give them the trucks. And 1 more factory, 2 more factories free also. The other thing we're wanting for is what? It's trucks and... Right now it's just trucks. And the mechanized. Okay. So get on then to our Windsor carriers at 1, 2 there. Great. What's building next? So we have a rocketry site somewhere. I don't know what we're going to do with rocketry site, but there it is. How do we use you? I don't know that we do use you. Maybe there's a decision relevant to roll out something. That said, we only have nukes carried in strategic bombers right now, so got the rocket site, but we don't need rockets at all. Bhutan, you're just enjoying me. Like, would it be cool to be friends? Is there a button for that? I don't want to declare war against you. It feels terrible. Maybe once we're independent, we can look to the north. I don't want to go from being Gandhi to suddenly being the invader. 63% desire for democracy. That's right, merely deterrent. Merely deterrent. Leave India alone. Can I see, like, have the British gone down nuke technology? Is there a choice for them to do so? The Imperial Federation, what's that do? The United Kingdom is known as the Commonwealth of Nation. The Rise of the United Kingdom. Huh. The United Kingdom annexes a bunch of places. Wait. If Britain completes this before I can complete mine, do we not become independent? I didn't realize there was a possibility of being stopped that way. I need 153 more political power. I can get political power by engaging in spying. Is there any other way to pump up political power quickly? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Folks, you're going out there immediately. This is Vichy France. Anyone French looking? You look French, that's great. Anyone's French looking? You look French looking. Go, go. Alright. It does not matter what this is. What kind of people do I have hanging out right now? You are the Polish guy. Alright, Poland. You don't really exist, do you? No, you don't. Alright, so we have the French lady. Indian man. Alright, who can we trick with Indian man? Can I go spy on the Australians? Hello, Nepal. Don't worry, we're just going to visit over the border. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Am I right that the British can end my independence? Like, is this a real possibility in the world? Because if so, we got some problems. So Brotherman's saying he's not quite sure he can win this battle. Of course he can. No spoilers. How about spies in Britain? Maybe. Maybe. That's a good idea. I don't know if I'm allowed to spy against my overlord, though. I assumed I couldn't. What's this 5? Foreign power activity to destabilizing the country. Maybe. Let's see. No, I can't go spy on them. Boost ideology. No, we can't engage at all. Yeah, we can't target the ally, unfortunately. Alright, we got heavy tank chassis ready. Go in the right direction, team. Just keep working on the heavy line. Very expensive, but that's okay. Heavy tanks, more armor defense, more reliability. Need reliability to ensure we have the flamethrower tank not falling apart. Our final choice on what do we do with strategic destruction. Endless firebombing or air superiority. Bomber equipped with devastating firebombs. It's all fine, it's all fine, it's all fine. Philippines are trying to attack across islands. Island hopping must be so tough. Benito Mussolini has been deposed. In an unprecedented move, Italy's Grand Council of Fascism has seized power and deposed Mussolini and put him under house arrest. It's actually been motivated by an effort to save the country from the military failures and incompetency of the Duce, which has caused tension within Italy, and some fear it could lead to civil war unless steps are taken to ease the situation. We say splendid. We're very excited that Mussolini no longer has a job. What happens next to Mussolini? He definitely ends up like a happy life in the mountains, right? That seems right to me, possibly. I don't know if it's worth making like older tanks. What am I even gonna do with them? Like, I don't think tanks are good for defending anything I have here. Unless like sit them in the ports and anyone who tries to invade just get blasted by tanks. Maybe. Who started Italy now? Fine question. Italy is now run by the Council of Fascists. Oh, Rome was invaded again. So, unfortunately, you only get the pop-up of Rome being taken once. So in this playthrough, the British are doing everything. Like, I don't mean to be rude. I know you Americans want to believe that the US is the only major belligerent in the game, but I haven't seen any major American push anywhere. Like, they've gone to North Africa a little bit to hold off Franco, but I honestly think they're playing very defensively compared to what one normally expects. Now, maybe that's going to change at some point, but the UK has done the Lord's work here, I believe. Now, I think that a lot of Americans have been lost with, like, island invasions of the Pacific. I don't know, though. All right. We've told people you must believe in the idea of one India. We have the Sikhs on board. We have the Muslims on board. We have the Hindus on board. My friends, I give you, in 70 days, a secular state. India is a religious country, but it's important the state itself is secular to cast away doubts of potential biases against the minorities. When this is done, we get 150 political power. I need that to push the button. But we lose even more stability. So I don't believe I ever put stability guy on the where is he? Where is he? Neighbor, there we go. Nope. Who's stability guy? Wasn't there a stability guy? There we go. I never put the Muslim fellow on the government to get that stability bonus. It's gonna fall substantially when we break off. This makes sense, of course, because gosh, you're the Raj. No, you're not. Do we get it back, though? Tryst with Destiny. More political power. Our experienced soldiers start getting leveling up more. Pledge for the Allies. The Dominion of India seeks to join the Allies. Well, we're not a Dominion. We can then create our own faction. Or sideline the conflict. We wish for white peace, becoming neutral. We then get to use Kingmaker to send volunteers where we want to. Interesting. Do we stay in the war? Do we drop out? And then how do we set ourselves? Stability via the Constitution. We can then core Bangladesh. Annex Goa. Will all be mine. Take care of Burma. What do we even have to defend Burma against? Build the economy. It becomes beautiful. Everyone's happy. I'd like everyone to be happy. Okay, we have 24 minutes until I must go today. I'm considering playing at even higher difficulty than, or not difficulty, higher speed than usual. in order to ensure that we get that one done. I need to have independence today, or I'll have broken my promises to everyone. We just can't do that. A yellow army, what are you doing? Oh, you're just like standing here. I don't know, you want to train? Who might defend Burma against? Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, maybe the French? Maybe the French, I don't know. Did you actually lose? Wait. Okay, no, the Red Army took everything that I told them to. A building was sabotaged. Spying is happening. Oh no. I'm surprised one doesn't get more pop-up when the building is sabotaged. Like, really quite surprised on that one. Okay. Hot yay. Time for you to have a new goal. And that goal is Singapore. Boop. Wrong button. Boop. Are you booping or no? Oh, right click and drag. There you go. There you go. Your right click and drag right there. Get going. He's already on his way. When that's done, we'll be able to go ahead and say, defend the peninsula. Okay, so Yellow Army is the one that I tend to move around the world. I really am considering making a navy and invading Japan, because we can absolutely tip the balance anywhere we go right now. But it seems like the Allies are doing very, very well in the places they want to control. I mean, Portugal down here is an enemy, I believe. No, Portugal's an ally. They were attacked by National Spain, of course. The Brazilian invasion's been launched again. Everyone loves the Brazilian invasion. I mean, South Indochina. Enemy has air superiority. What's going on here? The French have lost Saigon. Little early, isn't it? Perhaps a little early for that one. Okay, team. It is time. It's time for us to build a giant airplane called the Lincoln? What are you talking about? The Lincoln. Okay. Let's see here. I am become destroyer of worlds. A little bit of the Ayurveda for you. Seems appropriate given the period we're in. So all we have is large bomb bays right now. We're India. Of course we have large bomb bays. Didn't even mean to make that one. That one just showed up on its own. What a good world. Unfortunately, we only have 9 naval air experience right now. So I think we're gonna skip on this one right now and instead get to making a proper tank. A basic heavy chassis. And the trouble, of course, is that we do not have any like special upgrades yet. It's just the tank chassis and a flamethrower. What do we call you then? Who's the, like, avatar of flame? Does Vishnu do flames? I don't know. I'm trying to like, stay with the theme here. Whichever way, it is time for a flamethrower. A big flamethrower for everyone. How many flamethrowers? Many flamethrowers. Oh, we need to have engine power if we can. So from gasoline to diesel is more reliability, though less speed. Petroelectric is even less reliability. So max reliability is good. Prince Zuko or Ozai? I don't know what that means. Say Zuko though. Shepard says once you make a flamethrower tank, change heavy tank to flame tank. It can then be a support company. Huh. I don't want it to be just like placed in a line a bunch. I assume that's why they pile tons of them in. But okay. It's a flame tank. It has... this is where the cutscene has a sniper shoot it so it explodes. That's good. I like it very much. Armor. How riveting? No. Cast armor all the way. Suspension. What's the best we got? Reliability is already 100 or higher, so more speed probably. Or more attack. I actually don't want attack. We're going to be sitting in the mountains probably. Okay. Everyone loves radios. Everyone loves... What do we love here, actually? Squeeze bore adapter. What's that do? Lowers diameter barrel and squeezes the shell to a smaller caliber. This significantly increases muscle velocity and thereby the penetration power of the gun. It's special ammunition from rare metals. That's something. Alright. Make so the water jackets are added to the ammunition racks, dramatically reducing the risk of the ammunition exploding. Wait, really? You put the like water on the ammunition so it resists shocks? Fuel drum. Obviously. More fuel needed. Alright. Is this the best possible flame tank? Probably not. Is it mine? Probably. Here are more machine guns. Here are more, machine guns. Let's get a little bit more engine in there. A little more armor there. Behold! I give you pure nonsense. I don't know. I made a thing. Look, I made a thing. Alright, get to work. Are you proud of me, team? I do like a lot of those. So, it's sure a tank? Very good. That's all I ever want is a tank to be a tank. So I don't really have a defensive force setup per se. Like, I don't have anything where I'd say, ooh, we should immediately add a support tank to that. Like, I could just give it to the infantry and see what happens. I wish I kind of had it for the protection of Eastern China mission, or better yet, for taking South Burma. That was insanity. Took forever. Oh, we have more Marines. I completely missed that. Do Marines need a flame tank? Or is it? What happens if I give them one? Organization goes down. That's fine. Now, should I also have like a another flame tank? Should I go with the Oops All Infantry? Or all artillery? Sure, why not? Everyone gets a flame tank. What do we get rid of then? You don't get any engineers instead. The flame tanks will burn down anything that gets in your way. Make the Marines. Where are you gonna live? He's go here now. I want the artillery to immediately join the defensive force. But I can't click on it's in the way, so that's fine. God. I need to get a bunch more flame tank production. We only have one right now. So who could I borrow factories from? Got a lot of support equipment. And way too much infantry equipment. I know I shouldn't fiddle with the lines at all. Like, it's a bit of a penalty to do so. But I'm going to remove one of you and one of you. Oh boy. The Philippines being assaulted again. We're making 1.8 a week currently. It'll improve gradually. Philippines. Hello. Are you invading? I don't see a clear arrow indicating Amazon invading per se. No, really a back and forth pull here. Like, Manila was liberated, but past that it's been just stalemate forever and always. Out here we see Australian ships being sunk by Jizaburo Ozawa. Wow, containing the pride of the fleet, the ship Nagato. Thought there'd be a bigger flagship by now. What was it? Yamato? Is that a giant Japanese ship of historic fame? Nagato, an early heavy ship. Made in 1924, we still like it a lot. And our friend here has so much defense and offense. Okay, so, team, I need to stop the religious violence. I need to convince these people that yes, indeed, it's okay being part of me. Like, yes, indeed, it's cool. It's cool to be with Resorti. And I don't know how to get there because everyone's pretty angry with old Resorti. I mean, I can use my my spies as propagandists. I was hoping that when Gandhi took over, there'd be a moment of, sure, no worries, we'd be happy to have you as our leader, but the democracy is not quite working currently. That's how it goes. Alright, which among you is a good propagandist, if any of you? Tough safecracker escape artist, useless. Tough, useless. Interrogator, useless. Nothing. Alright, Condor. You're in charge of propagandizing in my states. Wait. Propagandizing? Boost ideology? Rooting out resistance, that's what we call it. Alright. Gwalior does not want me. I've largely ignored the problem of resistance all the way through. We do have a garrison unit that I thought was working pretty well. Should I give them a flame tank? Like, they have a pile of horses and military police. It's not that I want to intimidate the people. I just want them to stop complaining. So which of these things lead to, I don't know what. Like, there's no indicator here of keep the people in line. Just more horses? So silly. So silly that horses are a solution. Very well. Find me horses, all of you. Suppression's relevant stat, thank you. Suppression, there is 31.2. It stays at 31.2 if I give him the flame tank. Anything to increase it? No. So it looks like everything does not contribute. It's unfortunate. I'd love like some sense of, you know, having a flame tank with you makes them a little bit more intimidated. Huh, I wonder why I can't just say, like, plain old boring troops. Yeah, staying with horses on your police force just feels weird. Oh boy, Catfritz is here. Catfritz knows full well it's time to end stream very soon. Don't you worry, Catfritz. 45, 9.4, 50 suppression! Alright, team, get to it! More horses needed. Did you hear Fritz, or just when I said Fritz? You get a little loud. I refuse to be cat guy who has loud cats. The police use horses today, it's true. But if you give the horses a grenade launcher, it'd be great. Let the police keep their flame tank? Absolutely. Thank you, Slivers, for reminding me again. I've got to pay a bill after stream. That's good. Alright, this is my tank people, all the truck people. We finished this line. Next up, our trucks get harder. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we now increase hardened ones here. You're the Windsor Carrier. Oh boy, Italy's got problems. Why are there two of you? Mark usually want. I don't know why the other one's even there though. Usually the one's replaced just goes away. Have to figure out eventually. Alright, all upgrades done. The Repubblica Sociale Italiana fractures into civil war. The newly appointed leader of Repubblica Sociale Italiana, Benito Mussolini, has been unable to address the rising tensions that have divided the Italians recently. It's caused a civil war to erupt, tearing the country apart within. Different groups ranging from communist royals to Democrats are vying for power. Who knows how the civil war will go? Who knows? What do we see? So that's the Socialist Republic, which Mussolini is leading? Wait. That's the United Kingdom. Right. So, Regno del Sud, the Kingdom of the South, I guess? The US owns Sicily, cool. And then Mussolini is once again running the Italian state. They're calling themselves socialists. They're definitely fascists. Very good. Well, Mussolini's second attempt. The Kingdom of the South is an absolute mess. We'll see what comes out of that one. How many days remain? Not that many. If I had more stability, we definitely would have. Oh no, that's losing stability for failing to keep everyone fully. I actually don't know why we're losing stability. It's just like democracy is confusing. That might be it, in fact. Alright, we got the heavy bombs ready. Continue researching things involving planes. Even better armor-piercing bombs. We're continuing to save Air Force points, so we're able to make an interesting airplane. What happened to Ireland with the splits? Oh, good call. Ireland just belongs to Mussoliniville. Looks like... Actually, can't tell what's happening here. So, Yes. So the Republic here, or the Kingdom, I'm not sure which one it is, has joined the Allies. But the Italians are doing well. So I wonder what all these bonuses are. Like, if they're the standard Italian bonuses. I've never played Italy, of course, even though it's a tutorial. Yeah. Yeah, they're getting some big bonuses, I guess. Is Mussolini in prison? That's what they said. They must have been immediately freed for the sake of going to war. Can I sell nukes? I have this one nuke. May I I guess not, unfortunately. Already going for like post-Soviet breakup. What do we call it? Should we call it inventiveness? Sure, that works. Forward. 4 days. It'll be done before the end of stream, as long as I don't pause. Taking Singapore. We have, what, 2 years left in the game? Is it possible that World War II does not end by the end of Hearts of Iron? Can the game stop with no resolution? Like, I know you can continue playing if you want to past that, but man, so that technology doesn't get ahead of where the game actually should end. Like, if there's no I don't know, laser beam weapons and robot dogs shooting people, get confusing. Secular state is researched. My friends, I give you the button we've all been waiting for. I better get a pop-up for doing this. I got achievements! Got an achievement called Cut the Strings. Break free from the Overlord as a puppet. Long years ago, we made a tryst with destiny, and now the time comes when we'll redeem our pledge. Tryst? Is that really the word they want there? I'm not sure. Redeem our pledge, not wholly or in full measure, but very substantially. At the stroke of the midnight hour, when the world sleeps, India will awake to life and freedom. A moment comes, which comes but rarely in history. We step out from the old to the new, when an age ends, and when the soul of a nation, long suppressed, finds utterance, no period. India will receive default major status in the world. All of us, to whatever religion we may belong, are equally the children of India. Alright, so we lose 15% more stability and religious divides for 1,080 days. Alright, no more trade with India. As our nation closes one chapter, dominated by subjugation, a new chapter of self-determination opens. Who shall lead? Nehru, socialist modernizer. The man who sacrificed much? Gandhi. He's not sure about industrialization. Nehru's not sure about democracy, in fact. Jinnah, more stability. Oh, this has put a Muslim in charge. I'm surprised that putting the Muslim in charge of the new Indian state leads to more stability. Because boy howdy, I imagine the Hindus being very angry. Or Louis Mountbatten. What? The Lord Mountbatten returns. One last viceroy. Nah, we good. Obviously, here comes Gandhi. Hooray! There's your Indian flag. There's Gandhi's cute little smile. Ah, yeah. Independence with Gandhi. We've done so much, we've chosen so much. Now this is the Modernize India line. Oh, Tryst of Destiny is actually a speech given by Nehru. I should have chosen Nehru maybe. Anyway, long years made Tryst of Destiny, now the time comes, etc. Tryst with Destiny feels so awkward. Maybe I don't know the meaning of the word tryst. Like, I know had a tryst. Like, I want to say made an agreement, made a compact, made a treaty with Destiny. If we do this, we have more political power, the army gets happier, democracy all the way. So that's Nehru's speech. My apologies, I need to look this up now. Because obviously he's a very important person who knows words, and I do not know words. Hope this is not pornographic, we'll see. Tryst, definition. Yeah, so at least the sense I know is romantic rendezvous. Huh. Is that what he's referring to? Does Nehru think of the relationship between the Indian people and what they ought to be, like, romantic or even sexual? I don't know. It's more than a date with Destiny. Date with Destiny, I have heard. Of course. Of course I have. Welp, you got your independent India. Friends, one last ad break's coming. It's time for to decide what to do next. I said I do want to play towards the end of the game. Oh, the UK is cranking them in their territory now. Burma is now independent of us. After all I've done for you, Burma. I guess I can now engage in, like, all kinds of non-aggression and so on. But an appointed meeting is the second definition. Okay, so the Google definition, which is probably not true, is much more focused on the romantic side, as opposed to just, like, meeting with someone. I got it. Okay. Burma, do you want non-aggression? May I have military access when I finish taking over Siam? It's upsetting me. You cool? Thank you. Okay. So now we are no longer fully and completely exiled. And so we can build a line right here. Oops, right here, rather. Right click to drag. Good. They'll move forward again, no problems. Exception! Uh-oh! We've lost the Commonwealth Air Training Plan. We're not part of the Commonwealth. India is in a state of war. Normally an election would be held this time, but being in the midst of important conflict, many argue that cannot afford. India is in a state of war. Period. Good. Normally an election would be held at this time, But being in the midst of an important conflict, many argue that cannot afford to spend time on political campaigning. Or a change of leadership if that should come about. Meanwhile, others claim that declaring the ongoing war a valid reason for skipping elections is the first step towards eroding Indian democracy. After all, letting military matters take precedence of the people's influence could be a slippery slope. We will held elections leads to less stability. No, affirming the system, more stability. Or you say no elections, fascism and communism become more important because no one really believes in democracy. Number 1, UK wants to move troops through my territory. Absolutely, same with France and same with the United States. Now that we're a major power, hello UK. How about non-aggression? They're on board, thank you. So we're part of the war still. Right? We are still part of the war, good. China, after everything I've given to you, okay, we inherit our old policies too. Got it. 1 second, Tara, I can add running. As much as I do need to go do other things, I also need to, get that money. We can send another diplomatic request in a few days here. Right, a day or so. Non-aggression pact. Alright. So the major powers are now cool with me. I'm ignoring France, but I'm sure that's fine. Okay, where are the other side divisions? They're here in Greece. That's fine. Are y'all going home? That's a bit of a way home. Give you the railroads, thank you. So we need to decide. And I'm interested in like, you all deciding in some measures. I'm just not sure. Do you think we should continue this playthrough tomorrow? Should we give it one more day? Or time to move on to a new one? Because definitely if the goal is independent India, fine. And if the goal is completing the game, going to late 49, I can just unpause and let the game run and ignore everything that happens from this point forward. But I do wonder if it would be interesting now that our main goal has been achieved. We have the new possible decisions. $555 days of planning until we can attack Japan. Wait, really? I did not ask to plan. Did I? No. But the game is automatically saying, oh, you want to plan to nuke Japan. No, I don't. Maybe Moscow. Maybe Saudi Arabia. You gotta let me choose. Oh, game. Alright, team. The ad break is over. I'm not sure what we're doing tomorrow. I'm sure you're cool either way. If we want to, we can end the support of China. If we do that, they will lose a military factory. So there's no benefit to doing this for us, other than we begin to weaken China. I see no reason to do that. That's fine. Alright, that's done for now. Team, it is the case I must go away. We should find someone to raid host right now. I want to say thank you for today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. If you did, consider throwing a follow this way, that we may meet again tomorrow. We might continue playing games together and hanging out and having conversation and all the rest. Who's online? Dis not playing this game. Wait, really? Our friend Dis is playing this? That's very unusual. Thank you, Dogberry. I'll go pay the bill. For the rating this person. I don't know how well he knows this game. He's very, very good at some other games, including RimWorld. When you get there, offer a hello.
Oh, we never did this.
It'll be a lovely time. For now, thank you. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow with more stories of teaching and streaming and gosh, everything else.
Stuff,
Goodbye, my friends.
Needed that, whatever. Get rid of the old stuff, anyways. All right, guys. We'll start with this war with Finland tomorrow, and then go into the war with Germany, I guess, right after. It's probably by the time we're finishing that, this will start. It looks like we're winning. It just started, but they're like instantly losing.
How did I get here?
Should be good. Resorty rating? I was literally just ending. Thanks though, man. Anyways, you guys keep moving it. I'll see you around. Let's go back out to the main menu. Alright. You guys keep lemon. You're just ending. I don't know why I went so late. I should have ended at 39. I kept going to 40. But anyways. You guys... Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you around. Have a good one, Risori.